Sweet. The internet says we're live. I
Very
think we're live.
nice.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to a new season of Rodinia. Hell yeah. New overlay,
Woo.
new players, new characters, new fun. Hold the torture. Allegedly.
For now.
For a bit.
So, welcome back to Rodinia, where we start a brand new adventure in Season 2 with a returning player from the very first tabletop in-person Rodinia game, and with a brand new player to the world. Who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello and good evening, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I'll be playing Amazol Erlenor this fine evening. Local, extra-tired token human wizard. Very excited to be here.
Hello, I'm Joe, and I'll be playing Bori Krios, your friendly neighborhood Shadowkai talent.
And hello, everyone. I'm Sharkbait, and I'm playing, you know him, he's something, Echo, the Feyblood Ranger.
I'm Denny's, and I am playing Serana. More on this later.
Hell yeah.
And I am Steven. I will be playing Pistachio, your friendly woodland cryptid.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. So, what happened 2 weeks ago? A lot. Let's recap session 59 of Season 1, the finale, Return to Sender. When we last left the Storm Crows, the final chain had broken, the spirit continuum was collapsing, the Venerator had gone dark with only enough residual power to close the door one final time. In the ruined hall beyond them, the Raven Queen lay broken and half-conscious, with a strange, gaunt creature who fed from her like a predator over wounded prey. It was not a creature that the party recognized, but Anvizal remembered the eyes from the train to Calgully, the same impossible presence that once spoken from darkness and named itself Pandemonium. Above them, the broken sky of the spirit continuum. Pandemonium's true form pressed against reality like a planet-sized mass of flesh, hunger, and open maw. Bori stepped forward first, attempting to use Fulcrum to rip the creature away from the Raven Queen, but Pandemonium held fast. Echo then reached for the crown of the Undone and attempted something far more dangerous, a major act of undoing against Pandemonium's avatar itself. The power took hold, but not cleanly. Echo felt a flutter in his chest, a wrongness beneath his ribs, a quiet consequence of forcing the crown beyond certainty. Still, the effect manifested. Pandemonium looked down at its own dissolving body, recognized the Storm Crows, and spoke in that dreadful, familiar voice. "So you came." Then the avatar turned to ash. But the vast flesh moon in the sky remained unchanged. With Pandemonium briefly gone, Bori approached the Raven Queen. She looked up at him, broken, but still dangerous, and asked the question that would define the night. Had he come to save her, or slay her? Bori did not begin with Lani, or his family, or the suffering she had put him through. He went further back. He asked why she betrayed Azrael. The Raven Queen answered not as something or someone innocent, but as someone who still believed she had seen the shape of the world more clearly than anyone else. She spoke of Neotra, the crown of creation, the crown of undone, and a prophecy that had never been a promise, but a warning. She revealed that Neotra had come to her long ago, before the Raven Queen became what she was, when her wings were still white, and before death had its throne. Together, they had sought partnership, balance, and power. They believed they could make a system that would stabilize creation itself. The Raven Queen explained that the humans then gained a power greater than they could wield. A power she had helped them toward, Camaranth, Soulcraft, and the terrible discovery that souls could be separated, weaponized, and burned as fuel. Humanity's mass grave became a reservoir, and reservoirs leak. Pandemonium did not break their work. It found its way back home through it. The Raven Queen admitted that she tried to give violence shape, to make it useful, to make it beautiful. In her view, there is no lasting peace, only violence shaped, twisted, or denied until it erupts. She looked at Bori not with simple hatred or pride, but with a terrible, intimate belief in what he had become. He may not have believed in her, but she believed in him. As the conversation deepened, the Raven Queen warned Bori that killing her would not end the problem. The spirit continuum was collapsing, but death itself still needed a shepherd. If she fell and no one took her place, the void would be filled by something else, Asmodeus, Fierna, Baphomet, or another power equal and eager to control the road of souls. She was not merely a wounded god. She held a divine office, the routing authority of death itself. If that office remained empty or was taken by Pandemonium, the dead would not be ferried home. They would be fed upon. Bori asked how he could fill that void if she died, and in that question the shape of his judgment began to change. And as Bori wrestled with that choice, Echo and Anvizal saw the danger forming before Bori did. Wisps of power, which are never good in Rodinia, descended from Pandemonium's true form in the sky and began gathering around the ash where the Avatar had fallen. Worse, some of that energy did not return to the Avatar. It crept into the Raven Queen. Pandemonium was not only reforming, it was learning where to live next. The Avatar rebuilt itself and mocked them, asking if Bori had come to save the one who called out for him so desperately. Initiative began, and the final confrontation became a race against possession, collapse, and choice. Pandemonium immediately changed the battlefield. With super densification, it became a point of impossible spiritual density, dragging bodies towards itself, as if the laws of weight and distance were being rewritten. Anvizal was ripped through the air, and Atreus was pulled in, and the party was forced to scatter and recover. Pandemonium followed with a violent burst of chaotic soul shrapnel, an evolved echo of the Chaos Elemental's flare that the party had fought before. Oberyn was badly bloodied by the blast. Bori was struck, and everyone realized this was not any duel in a normal sense. Pandemonium was not merely attacking them, he was venting the broken source code of chaos itself. Bori moved to the Raven Queen and asked whether she wished to continue rotting in the spirit continuum. She said she wished to live. He asked what she would do with her power if she escaped, and she asked whether he would trust anything she said. The answer was no, and that honesty mattered. Bori tried to lift her and found that even broken, even dying, even half dementored by Pandemonium, picking up a god was no simple thing. He stumbled under the metaphysical weight of her, but then transformed. His seraphic wings unfurled, and as he took on his angelic form, the Raven Queen's raven-black image began to fall away, and for a moment what remained looked less like the god she had become and more like the angel she had once been. Bori carried her to the Venerator through the shattered visor rather than sealing the hatch, placing her inside while keeping that final exit open. She warned him one more time. Saving her did not end the decision. Someone had to take the throne. Someone had to ensure Pandemonium did not control death. She reminded him that this choice would cost a life, one way or another. She looked to Atreus, but Bori did not catch her gaze. Then the Raven Queen surged forward almost animalistically as she began to transfer the power, grabbing him by the arms as the transfer began. She started passing something ancient and divine into him, not gently and not cleanly, while the contamination in her shadow continued to lag behind her movements. The clock was still ticking. Echo saw that Oberyn was wounded and remembered, perhaps with some terror, that Neotra had entrusted her son to them. Echo stepped into the fight, calling Pandemonium's attention and striking hard. The first arrow hit. His second shot landed as a perfect, brutal critical, driving straight into Pandemonium's face and bloodying the Avatar. For the first time, the creature howled, and then turned on Echo with personal malice, closing into melee and tearing into him with claws of the wound. Echo survived, but the wounds bit deeper than flesh. His life force was diminished, and the attack left the mark of something that did not only want to kill him, but limit what he could return as. Oberyn ran for the Venerator, taking another wound as he escaped. But then Pandemonium spent his strength on something larger. From the true form in the sky, a mass of burning aberrant flesh, stone, soul ash, and continuum debris began falling toward the battlefield. Shadows bent towards the impact point, and red light gathered above. Gravity started pulling loose rubble inward. The party understood quickly. If they were still exposed when it landed, they might simply die. The Venerator was their only shelter, but it was low on HP, and the hatch could only close once. Anvizal, still flying, chose not to flee immediately. He turned and unleashed Zero Star for the first time. All the light around him died. In the gripping cold and dripping silence, a flash of corrupted black energy tore across the battlefield and struck Pandemonium. The creature resisted some of it, but the attack still mattered, and with the blessing of the Azure Scale, Anvizal forced the movement further, burning through one of his precious blessings to help turn the tide. Pandemonium failed against the blinding force of the attack, and for one pivotal moment, the Avatar was blinded. And as they scrambled for the Venerator, they realized that 2 of the 3 conditions had already been met. Echo had used the Crown of the Undone against Pandemonium and his Avatar Link. Bori had committed to judging and replacing the Raven Queen, taking the responsibility for the Office of Death. But the third condition, they realized, belonged to Anvizal. Through the clues, memories, and everything that they had learned, the party understood finally what Pandemonium truly was. The sentient mass of sundered soul energy left over from ancient humanity's soul wars. It was not evil in the simple sense. It was ancient humanity ripped away from its souls, the consequence of severing power from restraint, and never reconciling what had been torn apart. Anvizal and Echo took up the epilogue, the 80-pound platinum soul weapon built to fire once and consume itself and the relic powering it. This was the last remaining weaponized remnant of the Raven Queen's cycle of violence, the final soul weapon still in their hands, as they aimed at Pandemonium's true form. Solus appeared briefly in the Venerator cockpit. The freed humanity of Camaranth placed a hand on the gun and asked Anvizal why he fired, reminding him that his ancestors had fired because they could. Anvizal answered, "Because we must." And the gun came alive with a clinical chime and spoke, "Human presence detected. Confirm intent." The answer came back, "Return to sender." The epilogue heated until it became painful to hold, but Anvizal and Echo held fast. A brilliant beam of yellow light erupted from the weapon, tore through the falling flesh meteor, and screamed toward Pandemonium's planetary true form. The impact did not simply destroy it, it changed it. Shockwaves rolled across the impossible sphere. Dust clouds and detonations rippled across its surface. Spirit Continuum ignited in a chain reaction of white-yellow fire, burning outward from the point of impact. And where Pandemonium had been flesh, hunger, and negative energy, Anvizal saw something else beginning to form. Life. Strange life. Unfamiliar life. The chaos was becoming a realm of its own. And as the Spirit Continuum burned and collapsed around them, a chain reaction started by the epilogue's fire. Anvizal also saw jagged dimensional shards outlined in crimson, purple, and black. They were portals. Some led to places they recognized, but many they did not. And through them he sensed movement and activity. All roads, perhaps, now led somewhere new. Pandemonium had been wounded, transformed, and denied its immediate victory, but the consequences of what they had done would not be simple. The dead machine of the spirit continuum was not becoming nothing, it was becoming something else. As the avatar faded, Pandemonium looked on Anvizal and Echo with awe and respect. It recognized the spark that had made it. The same thought, the same hunger, and the same ancient human impulse to use power because power could be used. It asked whether humanity could be trusted with humanity's fate again. And then the split remains of the falling meteor came down. The Venerator failed to dodge. The first mass smashed into it, pulverizing what little remained of the ancient war machine's armor, shutting down every system but one, the drift drive. The second wave of debris tore into the Venerator, and Bori shielded the others with everything he had. Wings outstretched, transformed and bleeding, he took the punishment itself as molten rock, scorching metal, and gas ripped through the broken shell. He survived, but barely. When the brimstone stopped falling, Pandemonium's avatar was gone, and the true form was burning and changing in the distance. Inside the ruined Venerator, Atreus asked the obvious question, what should they do with her? The Raven Queen no longer seemed corrupted, but something else became clear. She was not physically alive in any way, in the way they were. She did not glow like stormcrows. She glowed like a lost soul in the spirit continuum. She had been dead for a long time. Hiding in the prison, she maintained. Anvizal realized that killing her here would not simply be killing a god, it would be destroying a soul. The party debated whether her soul was worth saving. Bori answered with the moral heart of the Stormcrows. If hers was not worth saving, then neither were they. And the Raven Queen began to fade, repeating the first question she had asked Bori. Had he come to kill her or save her? Bori chose to save her, and Anvizal used the deck of cards, the soul vessel they still had available, and trapped her soul with it, rather than letting her vanish or be destroyed. It was not forgiveness nor absolution. It was the start of judgment with consequences still unfinished. Bori had spared her, taken up the burden she once held, and kept her soul for what still needed to be decided. With the Raven Queen secured, Atreus began the ritual of the Azadi. He traced those ancient rites that Calcut had once performed and prepared to send their souls back to the material world from the spirit continuum. But then he stepped out of the cockpit. The Stormcrows realized what he had always known, that the ritual was, in fact, one way, and Azadi could send others in and send them back out, but he could not come back with them. This had been his plan since the war room, since the moment he learned Calcut would remain behind. To Anvizal, he said that he had been like a son, and asked him to find and protect Calcut. To Bori he wished peace, and hoped Bori could choose rightly where the Raven Queen chose wrong. To Echo, he said that Echo was not the only... He said that Echo was the only thing there that was never supposed to happen, but that made his value greater, not lesser. To Oberyn, he wished freedom and peace. Then he told them to tell the story of what happened here, because there is a death after death, a final service to Khaldun, and his was here. The hatch closed, and the Venerator activated. The drift drive powered up. A psychedelic storm of color and sensation consumed them all as it fired. One by one, the Stormcrows began to fade from consciousness. Echo first, Oberyn followed. Anvizal lasted long enough to see brightness and impossible color, and Bori also endured. And as the Venerator tumbled through somewhere it was never meant to survive, he saw what appeared to be a sun through the holes of the Venerator cockpit. And then everything went black for them all. Bori woke first. The Venerator was no longer moving. Light shone through the ruined cockpit. As he looked outside and unstrapped himself, what he saw was not Calgully, and not any place on the surface of Rodinia that he recognized. A vast sky of clouds, angry lighting, magical wisps, floating islands, and trees and structures unlike any they had seen. Wherever they were, they didn't know. Once the full party was brought up to speed on current events, Bori used distant voice to contact Jammin. The connection worked, but what came back was terrifying. Jammin was alive, but he was in darkness. He couldn't see. He couldn't feel his legs. He remembered the wall. There was an explosion, and Cal cut beside him before everything went black. He did not know whether Cal Gully had won. He was scared, thirsty, and unsure whether he would survive. He didn't even know what day it was. Bori promised he would find him. Then he tried to reach Calcut. The response from Calcut was stranger. Bori could not get a clean answer. Instead, he heard multiple versions of Calcut responding at once, all genuine, all overlapping, as though there are several possible answers that were trying to exist in the same moment. She was alive, or at least something of her was, but whatever had happened to her was deeply wrong. Bori told Anvizal that Calcut lived, but that the response had been strange, fractured, and difficult to understand, but communicated all of the things that he heard to Anvizal. Oben reminded him that he could go home if he chose. Anvizal had the power to return to Calgully, to Calcut, to the place his heart still pulled him towards, but he did not know where the Stormcrows were, and if he left, he did not know how he would ever get his way back to them, if he wished. They still debated what all that meant. Nearby, Bori had seen two figures pointing in awe at the fallen Venerator, a small humanoid in a wooden mask and a blonde figure beside them. Maybe they knew where the Stormcrows had landed. Maybe they were the beginning of the next journey. The war for the Spirit Continuum was over, but the way home was not. And so we begin Season 2, Episode 0, New Beginnings. Oh, I will make my first apology of Season 2. Sorry for that long-ass recap. Like, this is fine. I'm like, oh my god, this is not fine. It's fine. It's
okay.
Fine. They're usually like a third of that length, but it is what it is.
A lot happened.
A lot happened. Yes. And while it doesn't do your characters any good, it'll help Dennis and Steve kind of know the transition there, the background. Well, let's take us to a backdrop of where we're at here. We resume at the Venerator, and at this point, Bori has just explained that he saw these two folks that saw what happened and look like they're on their way. And I'm going to pull our wonderful party here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And two more folks. Let's have
Well,
Denny and Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and both of you roll me insight checks as you see these four people interacting around this crazy golem that you see halfway embedded in the ground.
Middle of the road.
Okay. Steve rolled a 10. Denny's rolled a 13. But Denny's, if you don't mind, toggle your rolls to public instead of GM. That way everyone else can see them too.
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
No worries. So I'd say since you guys have been together for the last couple days, you're kind of on the same page. You're not really sure what to expect from this group. They definitely look out of place, and they look that they know they're out of place. That's about all that you guys are going to get from a 10 and a 13 insight. Being that you're still far enough away to where if you shouted they could hear you, but also could hide if you wanted to hide, what would you two like to do? I'll start with Dennis.
I'm gonna look at Pistachio and kind of lean in and say, it's probably fine, right? I mean, what's the worst that can happen if we go over there and make sure they're all unmaimed?
Oh, I don't know. I will follow your lead, but look at this strange structure. What is this?
No, girl, you might be overthinking it. I think if we just say hi from here, specifically from here, not go further, we'll just make sure they're okay, and then, we'll keep moving.
Okay.
All right. She's going to give him a good pat on the shoulder and take a deep breath and wave at them and be like, "Hey, everything okay over there?"
Why don't you 4 roll for some perceptions? And Denny's, go ahead and give me performance.
Yep. 18 from Echo.
Perfect. First natural one of the night.
Very, very nice.
You might be able
Getting that one out of the way early.
Don't care.
Right, this is great. So, with Denny's incredible opening performance of a nat 1, and with everyone else, Bori, I guess that's a 6, right? Because you're on the struggle bus. Alu's got a 13, Sharkbait's got an 18. You hear this person shout. Everyone hears her. Even Bori, who's a little, his ears are ringing at the moment. And as she captures the party's attention, she says, "Hey!" And then she starts speaking, and then this magnificent, beautiful gust of wind and red leaves blows fiercely, whistling through the busted venerator like a giant cheese grater, man. And whatever she says, it is hard to understand. As the wind dies down, she's there looking expectantly for a response, and you have no idea what she said.
Do you think that we should go? Do you think they need help?
Do you think they're hostile?
I
I
think
don't
we all
know.
need help, and at least they have a normal amount of limbs.
The one is wearing a mask, though. I do not know how I feel about that.
Wait, count their eyeballs. How many mouths do they have?
Yeah, count the teeth.
Yeah.
Check the shadows.
Did we just get put into sideways spirit continuum?
No.
Oh, they look normal. Maybe we should just approach, see what happens.
Okay. I mean, they've already seen me.
Yeah, it was also gonna pull out his flask, just undo the stopper and pour one out for our boy, for Atreus.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. He just didn't return to his body, right? That's what happened.
I would like you to roll me a investigation. I'm glad somebody brought him up.
23, which is better than
3.
your 3.
22.
So
Got 20 more of those.
Echo doesn't even bother. He's like, yeah, just kind of like looks through the venerator's glass. It's like, yeah, he did make it. Bori actually, she does the quick look, the back seat. No, it's not in here, Mom.
No.
Oh my.
Bori, knowing well, does see that Atreus is still in the cockpit, still buckled in. And with a 22, Bori, as you lean closer, you can tell that he is perhaps not dead, but he is catatonic, and he is not responsive. so it can be safely assumed that his soul did not return to his body.
But his body is still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Bori just looks at Anvo. This is your father-in-law.
Yeah, I'll do up a sling. We bring it with us.
I could also carry him for a bit.
That would be much better.
Okay.
Alright. Help me undo his straps. And we'll undo the straps, and then Bori's gonna fulcrum his body and carry him that way.
Awesome. And Denny's and Steve, go ahead and both of you roll me a 1d20.
Okay.
Aw.
Awesome. So, you two, as you've been here for the amount of time that you've been here, you guys have not run into too much. Except for one thing that I will message to the both of you. In the meantime, the Storm Crows, why don't you guys go ahead and move your tokens closer to where you would be relative of these other two. If you guys are getting Atreus in a telekinetic sling, in a stretcher, and if you're going to see what these folk are all about.
Absolutely. Look, Echo. Nah.
Oh, you're gonna bury him?
We're not going to bury him just yet. He's
No.
technically still alive.
He's alive?
Duh.
I mean,
I rolled
we're
a
really
3,
stretching
Amazol.
the legal definition of alive here, but yes, his body is still alive.
The soul is
Soulless,
not present.
but alive. It's a shell.
Okay. Well. Alright then. Let's
We
move
can make
forward.
that decision later, I suppose, Anvazo. What we want to
We'll
do.
have to make it eventually.
So, Steve and Denny's, your characters see 4 people approaching, and it looks like there is someone in a horizontal state, a hobgoblin by the looks of it, magically or telekinetically. You don't even know. They're just levitating off of the ground, like following them, like in a stretcher that you can't see. Maybe it is a stretcher that you can't see. That's what you see. These folks are approaching you.
And to also point out, the Shatter Cry does have his wings out. He is in his angelic form. He never put them back away after flying up and looking around.
Okay.
So I don't think my lay on hands is going to do anything for whatever's going on. What do you make of this? Because we could book it, but I really don't want to go back the other way. So I'd rather deal with the creepy angel guy. Thoughts, feelings, opinions? She looks.
We definitely got their attention, and they don't seem to be immediately hostile, so perhaps they're friendly? I see one person down there is laying down, or maybe they're hurt or something. We might have just stumbled upon a tragedy. They might need help.
Yeah, you're right. That is a very good point. And what kind of good Samaritans are we if we don't offer? She starts rummaging around in her backpack. I don't have a health potion. Do you have a health potion?
No.
She kind of squints in the distance. I don't think that's going to help anyway. So let's go be moral support, and then we'll continue on.
Okay. I will follow very shortly behind you.
All right, I'm gonna walk up with false confidence
Nice.
and say, "That looks pretty bad. Anything we can do to assist? I've got lay on hands, but I don't think it's gonna help."
Yes, for starters, do you know where in the bloody nine hells we are?
Sure. This would be the woods.
Just looks around. Is
A
it?
shiver runs up Echo's spine. The woods.
There are some woods over there and up there, but it's not any woods I've been to.
And there's some woods up there and floating islands.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
no. Don't go that way. But these woods are probably okay. Probably. I'm like 90% sure. I'm like 85% sure. These woods are fine. Yeah.
Are you guys from here?
Sure. Just
Sure.
Oh, in that case, I'd really love to know where we are.
she is going to turn and look at Pistachio. Be your domain, unfortunately. I'm not of the woods in the same way.
I mean, I don't recognize any of this type of foliage or anything
Okay.
like this. Like,
So you guys
I hear
aren't
you.
from here.
No, pause. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, so these woods, just to be clear. We don't know. Yeah, that wasn't true before. I apologize. However, still here to help.
So, travelers. Okay, travelers are good. We can work with that.
Shows the time of times to be travelers.
Yeah, we're finding that. And to the same point I made before, I see you guys heading this way, but we should actually go that way.
oh yes, there was a very scary creature that we run across not long ago. It was abnormal.
Seeing
What
as
did it
how-
look like?
A goat, I would say. It was a goat.
Are goats not normal around here?
Okay, so like
Steve, roll me performance.
comparatively, who?
Me?
Oh, I asked for Steve to roll me performance.
Just to point out, comparatively, you are a man with wings, which someone could say, oh, like an Asimar, but you are scary. And so if I said a man with wings and someone said, aren't Asimar from around here? You might, also be confused. But no, it's not a normal goat. It's like the same way a goat as you are, whatever it is that you are.
For the record, I'm Shatarkai.
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. I did not realize.
He points to the wings. It's complicated.
Right, well, that's a nice
So-
story for our walk.
It's a big, scary goat, with or without wings. I am starving and exhausted. Do you think it's edible?
Now that I think about
You
it,
know
we
what?
actually haven't eaten in days.
I personally might not eat it, but I could understand why you would want to if you are in fact starving. So if that's your prerogative, I might not bring your unconscious friend with you. Oh, you know what? I don't necessarily have rations, but I do have holy water, which is technically drinkable, I think.
Them some good. Fazal just bursts into flames. No.
Mhm.
DM, can I start looking around for signs of civilization, like literally anything?
Sure. So let's start with everyone roll me an insight. All the Storm Crows roll me an insight, and Denny's roll me an insight.
Heck yeah, I
So
got
everyone
you.
except for Steve.
It's gonna be a crisp, cool 12, GM.
12 for Bori.
I have no insight.
Dang.
Okay.
This is
You know,
I
everyone
I
just
think
kinda-
I'm right. And what I'm saying is true and factual.
Everyone seems to nod along with your story, especially Steve.
Yeah, right.
Just
Crazy.
I'm unreacting. Just everything you're saying. I'm just like,
And I'm sorry, as a DM, if I missed it, have you guys exchanged names yet?
No.
Okay, that's
No.
fine. I just want to make sure I didn't miss that.
You
Because
know, let's actually, yeah.
the stream, I need to make sure I enunciate it until we do that, so it knows who's talking for my recaps.
Very
when I
nice.
make my recaps, it makes the smart YouTube a little more smarter, less dumb. But you've got this group. You've established that there's basic needs and that this place is a little shady. You've got Wounded with you, and you're trying to figure out your next steps here. What do you think you wish to do first? Do you wish to stay here and try to set up some type of camp, or are you deciding to go somewhere else to figure out your current situation and problems? What's the gut instinct here?
I was gonna say, like Echo would like being of the forest, he would immediately be into like ranger mode, like signs of civilization, like footprints, broken sticks,
Mhm.
and weird. Like even though this is a weird
yes,
forest, it's
broken
still a forest.
sticks.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
A lot of those.
Okay.
I'm
That's
gonna
not
throw
in the
look
wreckage.
behind me at all the broken sticks I left on my way over.
Right. Well, all the other directions around here.
Classic. Okay. Anybody else have any feedback or input on this particular crossroads? Or do you want to wait to see what the ranger finds?
May I offer some of my rations since they are hungry and I have rations in a water skin?
Oh, sick.
Whoa.
Yeah, bro.
You probably shouldn't drink that.
Oh,
Also, having them saying that they were really hungry and haven't eaten in days, I would probably try to forage, like see if I can find some berries or something nearby. Maybe try to find them something to help tide them over.
I like that. All right. How about you, Big Joe?
Bori would probably set down a Atreus, and he probably would start like gathering sticks, gathering brush. Probably is going to make like a campfire, in some sense, like just to get some heat.
Nice.
Make a camp, because it seems like we might be needing a rest for some of us.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it seems pretty reasonable. Get our bearings, catch up, get a rest.
Sleepy
Learn
time.
who these new individuals are.
All right.
Mhm.
How about you, Anvo?
I mean, yeah, getting a rest sounds good. In terms of what he's going to be doing, probably just starting introductions and scoping things out. He
Okay.
can literally fly, so just look in any direction for civilization. Just a quick kind of scope.
Sounds good. So we're gonna make some rolls here.
Okay.
We'll start with Sharkbait. Go ahead and have Echo roll a survival. This is, we're gonna call this your preferred terrain, or whatever the ranger ability is called. I can't remember. It's been so long.
Yes.
Um,
Natural explorer. All right.
Perfect.
oh,
Perfect.
That one.
That is a natural
First
one
seven.
on a survival check. First roll from Echo, and I believe we
Wait.
have something for that, folks.
we're all in this
Very
together.
Option two. Option two. Option two. Option two.
All right, let me remind myself what option 2 is. Echo has a feat when they roll a natural 1 on survival. Things can happen.
I don't even know what option 1 is. I just know that option 2 is what I want.
Absolutely marvelous.
I wasn't ready for this one, but that's okay. All right.
I'm a ranger.
Option 2. Oof. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Do you want me to read option 2 or still keep it a secret?
I want to know.
At this point, yeah.
All right. Option 2. The party and any traveling companions will experience an intense paranormal or magical phenomena that will in some way further their original goals if they survive the trial.
Great. Good. So about that goat.
Yeah, so about that goat.
I just got here.
We took that personally.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Echo.
Oh, I forgot to mention one of our party members. Actually, I'm pretty sure we're all cursed. Every one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I'm gonna put
First
that
to
in my
hell,
back
yeah.
pocket.
Ready?
Perfect.
Great.
Awesome. All right, so that was a good roll. So, shark bait. Let's talk
What do I
about
see?
what Echo
Wow.
sees. Hang on a second.
Oh, he's looking. He is looking.
So, Echo, you're looking for signs of civilization, and you happen to see a campfire smoke swirl off in the distance. It looks to be kind of far away, and while you're looking, you hear a rustle. And what do you do when you hear a rustle nearby? A rustle in the leaves, a rustle in the trees.
Crouch.
Far away
Get
from the
down.
party.
Observe.
Okay. Roll me a perception and a stealth.
I'm so healthy. 18 on perception. 12 on stealth.
Ooh. Very good. All right. So you see this person make eye contact with you. I don't know how because you were so stealthy.
I was so stealthy.
And so he looks like this. He, with your perception, looks like he's got some goat horns tied to his head. And he has a very, very intense gaze that he looks at you with. And then he smiles widely, and he runs away.
Oh, great.
Good. Okay. Tick. Great. I'm going to go back to the party immediately. Hey, you two, I didn't catch your names. I was addressing the first two, the new people.
I'm gonna look over at Pistachio and kind of be like, "Well, I am Serana, and who are you exactly?"
And you?
You may call me Pistachio.
Okay, yeah, Serana and Pistachio, great to meet you. I think I found the goat that you were talking about. He back there. So no civilization, but definitely found the goat.
Pistachio immediately takes like 2 quick steps backwards.
You know, I see our warnings go unheeded with this group. So yeah, that's gonna have to be a you problem, unfortunately.
Look, I'm just trying to help us out. I'm just trying to find the nearest town. We really need to like recoup.
I told you not to look for the goat.
I wasn't looking for the goat. I just found him.
Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't have gone looking when we have food right here.
Okay, that's
And now
that's
you're
fair.
the goat man.
I think it's more like we're stuck with the goat man.
No.
This is our goat man, comrade.
All right, so you got some spooky friends over here. I think they can definitely handle the goat man. Sorry, no
Looks
offense.
back at
you're
the
not
dilapidated, like half dead party behind him. Like,
Boree's
And-
like
Yeah.
barely holding himself standing, just.
I'm
like
gonna
that.
look over at Pistachio, and kind of lean in and be like, I think it would be the wrong thing to leave them with the goat man. This man being actually an us problem.
Unfortunately, Pistachio is in the woods foraging. I need Pistachio to roll a survival
Okay.
check.
Pistachio,
with
no!
Oh,
it.
okay. Different approach. I am now running into the woods.
Oh,
Perfect.
no.
Perfect. I need you to
Reasonable
roll me a
reaction.
fate 20, Pistachio.
Can do. 15.
All right. With a 15, you see something. It's not berries, but you did find berries.
oh no.
So as you're gathering some berries, you let me show you what you see, good sir. Where is this? Oh yeah. Okay. This is what you see.
Oh, goody.
Oh, Jesus.
You see
Don't let Echo see it.
this tiny goblin who, upon further inspection, look similar to something that you might have seen before, but they're covered head to toe in bones, with some unfortunate resemblance to goats in such bone work. You're seeing them, and with a 15, they do not see you. What do you do while you're gathering berries?
I would probably immediately drop the berries out of fear and try to swiftly but quietly make my way back to the party.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
2021.
Nice.
All
Very
right.
smooth.
I would actually not be wearing my heavy armor at this time. But that would still be a 20.
Wow. All right. So I rolled a nat 1 on my perception for this figure.
Okay.
That's
Very
interesting.
nice.
It's very interesting. What do I do with this? I need you to strike me your best. I need you to strike me your best I've been caught, but I'm trying to blend in pose. Because this goblin turns around and pans your way as you're like mid crouch retreating out of this berry bush and just seems to be looking straight at you. What do you do?
I would sink back into the bush and throw my green cloak over my head with the little horns poking out like branches.
Very smooth.
Glorious.
And you hear this goblin say, "Must have been a bird. I hate birds." And they seem to move on. The coast is clear.
Okay.
Nice.
I will regather the berries that I had dropped on the ground and swiftly make my way back to the group.
I had run into the forest. Is that something I need to be worried about?
Yes.
Usually.
Roll me a survival check.
We love it here.
Survival is encouraged.
Awesome. All right. So, unfortunately, the part of the woods that Pistachio comes back out of is not the part that I'm trying to remember Denny's character's name here. Serana ran through. So as Serana disappears, shortly after that, Pistachio returns, no berries, and looks pale and sweaty. Well, I guess might be acting pale and sweaty.
Yeah.
Pistachio, you have the floor.
Immediately looking around for Serana and not seeing
here.
her.
She's hard to miss.
Yeah. Where did Serana go? I ran into the thing in the woods.
She just went into the woods looking for you.
That way?
And I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I do not want to put you in the wrong direction. She'll be back.
No, listen. It was not a goat that she saw. I do not know where this story came from. It was a goblin of unusual strength. It was very scary, and I can't let her be found by it.
Well, we are exceptionally adept at taking out goblins, aren't we? Bori just pans to Echo.
Echo's neck breaks and then whips around. Did someone say goblin?
You gotta let it go, buddy.
Echo removes the god killer from his sheath. Are we goblin hunting?
It seems we are. What was your friend's name?
Serana.
Serana. And what is your name?
Pistachio.
I'm Bori. It seems we are going to be staging a rescue mission.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all know goblins are like people too. They can talk. Like
They're
this
not.
could just be a misunderstanding. Okay, all right.
I am just intent on getting your friend back. That is all I care about. The
go-
goblin that will leave that to Echo.
We go together.
This goblin spoke about not liking birds, so I don't think they're a very good person.
Well, I think
Sure.
I know a perfect way on driving it out then. And Bori just unfurls the wings.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, driving it out.
All right. You guys check the skies. I'll pursue them on foot. Pistachio, you're with me. We're smoking them out.
It's all just. It's like.
Alright then, well,
Hold on,
I
we
guess you're
gotta-
with me.
All right. Yeah, Amazon's gonna cast Fly on himself because he can do that.
Oberyn,
Okay.
you guard the camp.
He just gives you a thumbs up. You guys okay?
Do you?
We just blew up the moon. I think we can handle a goblin.
Am I in earshot of that?
Yeah.
You are.
Just turn and look. The blank mask just.
And Bori says, and I just inherited the powers of the angel of death, or the god of death. Of course I'm fine. Yeah,
Yeah, let's not make it a competition. We're the Stormcrows, by the way. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
solving problems is kind of our specialty.
Oh, goody. Fingers
But
under
what's-
biting fingernails under the mask.
Yep.
So it sounds like everyone's gonna be looking for for Serana, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and I'd say that if you're all looking as a group, Echo could roll with advantage, or you guys could roll individually.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Bort has disadvantage right now.
I believe in you, buddy.
Yeah, there's no way I roll 2 ones at the same time.
No.
Don't speak it into existence.
However, if you did,
That would be pretty sick.
it'd be pretty funny.
It's funnier. this
Okay,
way.
ready? Huh. Ooh, 21. That was a natural 1 on the first
Hold
roll.
on.
But luckily, I got
Wow.
a 21.
Wow, you are really tempting fate here.
It's what I
Would have
do.
been really funny, though.
Part of my character at this point. So,
With a 21, you catch up to Serana. Serana, who has not yet successfully found Pistachio. Here you are with Pistachio.
I throw my arms out and go, Pistachio! I turned around to talk to you and you were just gone. And that's my bad. I apologize. Oh, that's my bad. I apologize.
Yes, thank you. I ran into the goat that you said that you had seen.
Oh, I was thinking about it and I think they might be right. We might as well just eat it and catch it.
I don't think we should be eating it.
I think Serana's right.
You
Yeah,
know,
big
I
fat
could go
juicy goat for dinner. Although
I
I
could go
do
for a
have
haunch.
some lunches packed, and those might go bad, but we could save the goat meat. I am sure we could salt it or something.
Yeah, I'm jonesing for some goat meat.
Although, I'm trying to eat less red meat. Is goat red meat? I'm not really sure.
I'm gonna put my hand on Serana's forehead and test for a fever. Be like, are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling pretty much better now that I know you're safe.
Yes, these people, they're very friendly, the storm crows. You do realize that was not a goat, right?
What? What do you mean?
I'm sorry to break this to you. It was a goblin.
Ooh, those definitely are not edible, I'm pretty sure. That's like a person, right?
Yeah,
No, they're edible.
No,
Echo.
Echo. No.
Snacks Echo.
Bad.
What? You can eat them.
I
didn't
think,
say couldn't. I said you shouldn't. You shouldn't eat goblins. It's bad form.
You're not supposed to really eat like goblins or like halflings, so I just
Those are not the same
eat
thing.
people. Okay. So it's not a goat, is what you're saying.
Yes. I don't know where it went. It just said something about hating birds, and then it ran off into the woods.
Well, okay, well then our new friend might be kind of, not having the best luck with them. You might want to put the wings away.
I do that, I risk breaking my armor a bit.
Oh, I see. Then you might want to watch out for the goats. They don't like birds.
Wouldn't be the first goat that I've taken up before.
Well, now that they're people, I feel a little bad, but yeah, we do need to reaffirm, and she's gonna look at Echo and just cross her hand real fast and be like, we definitely can't eat goblins. Okay. I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's how you get diseases.
We've tried to explain this to them quite a bit.
If you cook them right, they're not going to give you a disease. All right, relax.
Bad.
The man eats goblins. Is that his thing?
It's not my thing, but
Really shouldn't be.
It
might be.
I don't know which is worse. You still not bad or this.
Well, to be fair, are you sure the one that we saw was a goblin? 100%.
I'm pretty sure, unless I'm seeing things, but you
There's not like a goat amongst them.
Echo,
maybe.
did you
I
see
don't
anything while you were
know.
out there?
yeah. But I didn't see a goblin. It was a person. He smiled really,
goat.
really wide at me. And he had goat horns on.
Well. Oh, I get it now. Goat horns. That was my mistake. Okay.
But it was a person, to be clear.
You're like, but it was a person.
Oh, but you don't want to eat people. You just want to eat goblins. Is that right?
Correct. Well, I don't want to eat goblins, but I will.
I'll look down at the berries that I grabbed and I'll be like, "Oh, can you not eat these?"
No,
Oh,
I
those are
could.
great berries, bud. Don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know what's
Are
up.
they edible?
Okay,
Of course they
Doesn't
are.
know
Is
what's
any of
up.
this vegetation, by the way, is any of this vegetation like familiar to us, like earthly in any way, shape, or form?
Roll me a survival.
Pistachio would not poison you. I've eaten lots of things pistachio has brought me, and I'm not dead yet. Right?
Not liking
Ah,
that yet.
solid 8.
With an 8, I will give you. You don't recognize what it is, but it's not unfamiliar to you. It doesn't seem
Okay.
alien, but you don't recognize it. Fair?
Okay. Yeah.
Why don't
Well,
we get
should
out
we
of the
make our way
woods and
back?
head back?
Yeah,
Same
yeah,
wavelength,
yeah.
duh.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't be here for too much longer if there's a possibility that we could be ambushed.
Duh.
Yeah.
So do you feel like if we like it's one of those things like if we make loud noises in the woods, they won't come after us because they know we're there, or like the opposite?
It's probably the opposite. It's not my expertise.
Well,
And it's probably fine.
It did hear me while I was scavenging. I did not know it was there, and it whipped around very quickly, in an offensive manner. And but I hid fairly well. That's when it thought that I was a bird.
So they're not bright, but neither am I.
Incredible.
To be
No, don't
honest,
sell yourself short.
Aw, I'm not. All right, Pistachio. Keep an eye out for your goat people.
I will do my best. We should leave.
Okay, we're leaving. I have some great lunches. Don't worry. And now we have berries. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good meal.
All right. So if you guys return back to your little area by the venerator, you guys sound like you want to put down a bit and pass some lunches out. Take a collective breather, right? You're passing the lunches out. And Vizal, roll me a history check.
Heck yeah. I'm good at those sometimes.
Yes.
23.
All right.
Very nice.
With that, you kind of have some insights on a few things that I just messaged you. But these lunches taste pretty good, honestly, to everybody. Pretty tasty.
They're solid. Who prepared these?
Oh, my daddy did. He made them for me before I left on my trip.
Huh. Is your father a
Good
dwarf?
cook.
He is.
Right. You're all right, kid. That's like a...
He has his own mountain. Well, it's more of a hill, but we call it a mountain. He's a dwarf, so like for scale, you know?
Okay. All right.
That's a good...
Not sure I'd say that openly to a dwarf ever, but
And that's what he told me. And I mean, I'm not like a dwarf, but like I am almost one in spirit.
Like you,
that
Endo.
is
That is very deep.
Yeah.
I'm just still. I'd say I'm happy to be here, but I'm really worried. I'm really worried about Calcut.
Oberon's going
blame
to chime
you.
in at this point. So what are we going to do about what just happened and the Raven Queen and your father-in-law? And he just points to Atreus. Something tells me we
That's
don't
your
have a lot
father-in-law?
of time.
Well, I think we should make the decision here before we move on. It wouldn't do well to lug Artrace's body around, and I'd rather we sort this out sooner than later. Maybe we could get some fresh takes on the situation. I know my vision is clouded as far as how I would deal with the Raven Queen.
I just want to be clear. This is not something a cleric can take care of. Because there's some in a town somewhere.
Unfortunately, I don't even think a god could take care of this.
I mean, he's breathing, right?
He is without a soul.
Well, can you just put it back?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, where'd the soul go? What'd you do with it? You're not really good at losing those. That's got to be like really hard.
We had a decision that we had to make. And unfortunately, their soul was left in a place that no longer exists. So their soul does not either.
Serana's going to look at Pistachio and be like, I don't think a cleric can fix that. Not going to lie.
I don't know what we are talking about.
He took his father-in-law's soul and left it somewhere it's not supposed to be, I think.
They said the place does not exist anymore?
Yeah. But where you guys are from still exists, right? In a way, maybe, perhaps. Because y'all don't look right, so I have to assume you're not from here.
Y'all don't look right. Yeah,
I don't mean offense.
Definitely raised by a dwarf.
He's a great man. Which I'm sure your dad is too. I'm sorry about his soul. I have holy water if you want to use that.
Okay, I don't want your holy water.
Oberon will chime in here. Dear lady, his condition is permanent. It's not about can we fix him, it is about what do we do with who he used to be. We could bury him. We could leave him. We could take him with us, carry on this burden. But ultimately, he is no longer with us. He gave his life for us. He is a body without a soul. It is only one of our problems. Because, and he looks to Bori, we also have a soul without a body that does not belong to us as well. A soul we promised would be allowed to live.
You can't just put one soul in the other body. You can't mix and match. Is that not how it works?
I never said that.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
I'm just going to remove myself from this conversation. That's definitely not something I should be involved in.
Yes, this feels a little outside of ourselves.
Pistachio,
On the
let's go look at some
contrary.
rocks about 10 feet away.
That sounds good
No.
to me.
No,
You're here now.
please stay.
You're involved. We insist.
If
What's the term? You're liable now or whatever?
Oberyn just kind of puts his hand on his face. We're actually pretty close to this whole situation. It's been a bit of a mess. These last 2 weeks have been, honestly, I don't know how to describe it.
a shit show?
That's a big word. I don't know what it means. So, Pistachio, what is the morality, as you would put it, of putting one soul in another body? Is it bad?
Well, the way I see it, it would just be up to the two individuals. Like, would your departed friend be okay with someone else inhabiting? And
I think the problem is that he kind of can't consent without a soul.
He is not
well,
his soul was destroyed. He is gone.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
well,
doesn't have to consent because he's not real anymore. Sorry. That was really insensitive.
It's true.
Prayers.
It was. That was pretty insensitive.
Prayers to this man.
Well, it's not just anyone else inhabiting the body, unfortunately. It's the prior god of death.
The Raven Queen. Does
Can I
that
roll
name
to
ring
see
a
if
bell
that
to
means
either of you?
anything to me?
Borgoth.
Yeah, can I?
Please do.
Do we?
Please do.
Religion?
Yeah, both of you give me your religion checks. I honestly,
Okay, we're
with
locked up.
11s.
Nice.
I mean, she's a pretty major god. You've definitely heard of the god of death before.
Then yeah, just like give her the body. That's a god. That's pretty crazy.
But could the body take that?
He was also
Way
kind
to
of a
find
dick.
out. Looks like they can't really do anything else with it.
Oberyn just
She
like
is-
continues to do this and looks to Bori like.
She is also no longer a god, so I believe the body could take it.
Yeah,
The question
I feel like
lies-
he's got it.
How does the son-in-law feel about the Raven Queen taking over his body?
Upgrade.
Ori, why'd you have to go and ask me that? Personally, I would have thrown her into the deepest part of the ocean if given the chance.
I know you would.
I think it would be a travesty to let Atreus's... You see, on one hand, I'm a very spiteful person. On the other, I'm a very resourceful person, and I really like using everything at my disposal. And while I would never, ever perform any kind of necromancy on my wife's father,
I am sensing so much bullshit.
I think, in a way, it is noble.
Sorry. You want to undead your wife's father?
You took the exact opposite of what I was saying. Your primary takeaway was the one thing I said I wasn't doing.
Okay.
Not wrong.
Yeah, but it felt like there was like a heavy butt at the end of it.
I mean,
Right. Okay. There it is.
Yes, you're catching on, Serana.
I mean, if nobody.
You learn quickly.
Yes.
I don't actually, but furthermore, I say just grip it and rip it, and like maybe just
No!
give former god the
Hell yeah.
body. I mean, it's a former god. That's kind of sick, right? Pistachio
Sick.
thought.
I don't want any part of this. These-
Yeah, but if I have to be involved, so do you.
Dang!
I'm gonna lean
So,
into Serana and be like, "This must be the type of trouble that Mama and Papa told me I'd run into out here."
well,
Um,
yeah, it's kind of like peer pressure in a way.
Oberyn approaches you, Pistachio. And Pistachio, just for reference, you've got this Fey adjacent, but very mysterious character with glowing green eyes and very purposefully shirtless. Kind of like sizes you up and looks at you with these soft yet predatory eyes and just says, "Do you have any Fey origins, friend?"
Oh god.
Oh Jesus!
Hey,
They're
I'm
gonna do
gonna
surgery
step
on
in front of
Pistachio.
Pistachio and say, maybe put on more clothes before you approach my friend and ask strange questions.
Do you always speak for him?
Yeah, that's right.
Dang!
He's shy. Let him have his space.
I will kind of dip behind Serana and just like peek over her shoulder.
It seems that I will speak to you for any decisions that involves the life of your friend. Is that correct?
Or maybe just be less creepy and put on a shirt.
What? I feel pretty nice right now. It's quite comfortable.
No, he's actually.
Yeah, being comfortable for you has nothing to do with this guy, though.
I believe I have a right to wear what I want, and we were all born naked. So if your internalized shame suggests that I should cover myself up, we could talk about that. But I'm
Maybe you
just
should
simply
try some
here.
internalized shame. It's good for everybody a little bit. Keeps us from
he
doing
looks at
weird things like walking up to people.
He
with
looks at the
no
rest of the Stormcrows. Should I put a shirt on? Jammin never had to wear a shirt.
Outside of wearing my armor, I'm not wearing a shirt technically.
Yeah, but you're wearing armor. And you're
I don't
like,
think
didn't you just say you're like a god of death or something? Like, you don't have to do anything. Who's this guy?
I'm
I
sensing
don't think
a
we
large
have
amount
a
of
shirt
bias.
for you to wear.
I'll poke around Serana and be like, "I think the shirtlessness suits you." And then pull back behind.
See? Pistachio.
See?
All right. Pistachio, if you're okay with him not wearing a shirt, that's fine with me.
Pistachio, am I allowed to have a conversation with you? Is that okay with Mom?
Oh, shit.
I will.
He was drinking at the exact moment and just spits his drink out.
Incredible.
I'll walk back around her and be like, "Do you have a problem with the Fae?"
No, I'm just simply asking if you are. I can't get a read on you like I normally can with folk from the woods. That mask, I can't see your face.
I am uncertain of my exact lineage. I come from a small group of people. I do not believe we are Fae. We just call ourselves people.
Folk. Interesting. That's all I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
Much to everyone's dismay. He just kind of like looks around.
Dunvo, are you against me putting the Raven Queen's soul in there? Azoriel's soul? Or Azazel's soul.
Are you going to be responsible for the result, Ori?
I have plans for her.
I didn't know something bad could happen if you did that. That was left out.
Ultimately, we don't know.
Oh.
Would you... Who can regale what the ethos of this god was. Who would be best to describe that accurately? Honestly, we have objective, unbiased opinions here. Just raises his eyebrow at the unbiased as he looks to Danny.
Yeah.
He looks to Serana. What was she in life? What are the facts?
Before she was the Raven Queen, she was Azazel, an angel, a servant of a god before. A much older one. She then took the position god of death. Meant to usher souls, but decided to use them to her own gain, trapping them in the spirit continuum.
Mm,
And then she was banished there herself.
that's rough, buddy.
Oh, any souls that died before, well, about, I'd say about an hour ago, are all gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But
And
and
you wanna put her in a person.
Feel that
Seems like-
she can redeem herself.
Maybe she could redeem herself by killing the goats.
I think she needs to do a lot more redeeming than that.
Might be a good start.
Sounds like a good start
Perhaps.
to me.
Yeah, Pistachio and I kind of like have an agreement here. I say go for it. I'm sure I have like an extra. I have like a javelin she can borrow. Take out the goats.
Echo, I have not heard your opinion. What do you think?
I think it'll be the best way to communicate with the Raven Queen now. And if Artreus isn't using his body, it might be useful in that way.
Veronica.
If Ambazal's okay with it.
I mean,
Oberyn?
yes. No, but yes.
Oberyn, what are your thoughts?
Just thinking of his last words, that's all. There is a death after death.
What do you think he meant?
I don't know. Perhaps he was alluding to this very scenario. His death.
Did
The
that
goddess
come
of
off
death.
positive, negative?
But, well, yes, this is a veritable option. Ultimately, Bori, you will need to be the one to decide if you make good on your word that you would free him. Is that something that you're willing to do?
Him?
He looks at Pistachio and Serana. Some of the questions that we've been grappling with during our journeys have been are we more than our worst act? It's the first question. We thought yes, had to be. What are your thoughts?
You know, I'm actually going to take a different approach and say no. I think that people are, in their minds, complicated and nuanced, but it's what you do with your actions that define who you are. I think you can have better actions, but it sounds like in this case, this is not somebody that you saw take very many positive actions. So if all you are, despite your intentions, is someone that does evil things, then that creates an evil person, right?
But what if this person had good intentions, despite doing evil?
Intentions.
I think there's an old saying that the road to Avernus is paved with good intentions.
I've heard that
But
one.
you, Pistachio, what are your thoughts on the matter?
I am of a similar mindset. I mean, growing up, anytime we made a mistake, we were told that everybody makes mistakes. Like, it's not about what you have done, it's about what you'll do moving forward. At least
Do you
that's what
believe
Auntie used to
that there
say.
is redemption available for this soul? If this soul is willing to change, should we allow it?
I think so.
Bori, do you think that the Raven Queen will change? Or do you think that they cannot change? You would know best here.
I think she can.
Really?
What better than one of her own sins?
Remind me here, Bori. You are one of 7.
That of wrath.
And if they are all here or gone, what is left?
What do you mean?
I don't know what I mean. If your wrath and pride and gluttony and lust and avarice and so on and so forth have already been removed from her, what is that soul? Is it good or evil? Does it have capacity to learn again? And if put inside a body that is by definition mortal, what do you think would happen? What do any of us think will happen? Good, bad, ugly?
I think that she would make the best of her life, limited as it will be compared to what she had before. I think she'll see. Go ahead.
What if she isn't? Are you prepared to kill Atreus?
Again?
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, I am.
Okay.
It doesn't, actually. That doesn't make me feel better.
I don't think it is down on whether I'm ready or not. I have to now. I am the god of death after all. I'm going to have to get acquainted with it quite quickly.
True.
Well said,
And I say
Bori.
let's do it.
Give me the deck.
Said.
And perhaps she'll really turn over a new lead and take out the goat people. That would be ideal.
You know, maybe.
Oberyn kind of butts in again. But wait, Bori. If she did transfer power to you, why are you still here? Don't you have things to do, places to be? I was expecting you to not come back with us, honestly. I'm happy that you're here, but I have questions.
That's pretty good. Bori, don't you have a job now?
Like,
Corey, it's time to clock in.
I'm still living
You
off
know,
of mommy's money, but you, man, I'm sorry, you gotta go to work, dude. It's 6 a.m.
Damn, the 9 to 5 getting to me again.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I do not understand it myself either. Hopefully, all will become plain soon. Maybe she'll have an answer on why.
Ooh, that's fun.
And was all.
I just don't know. I think I'm willing to deal with the consequences of one more potential mistake.
If anything, this will be my own consequence that I will have to deal with. So trust in me that I will take care of it.
So, how
Save
does
that
one
for
put a
this.
soul in a body?
What?
Normally, it's pretty difficult. Lately,
So it's not like drinking a potion or a suppository. It's like it's a different thing.
Let's put that deck of cards right on in there.
Mm,
Terrible.
Is it,
Oh, it's
is
in
it
the deck
going-
of cards. You
is
have
it
to
going
play
to
a
be
game.
flashy or explosive? Should we stand back? Should we be here?
I think it's safe to stand back.
Okay.
alright.
how do you want to try to do this, Anvizal?
Oh man. You could probably do a hodgepodge mix of what he saw happen in Yotra's glade and some of the spells that he currently already has. Because he has some soul magics.
Yes, sir.
So what we could do is, let me check here. I could technically use Fossimile's soul with the intent of being the Raven Queen, and then just like, here's your deck of cards. Because she didn't really have a body, if I remember right. At least hasn't had a body for like a long time. She's been dead for like a long time.
That is correct. Yeah, I agree
So-
that Festimile Soul would work here in that scenario, in that way.
That's what I'm going for. I'm gonna be set up here. It's gonna take me an hour, so get cozy.
Cool. All right.
And we're gonna do it true to form. We're gonna do it on a really nice rock. It's like a solid table
Hell
rock.
yeah.
I'd say that you can either find a natural bed of stone here, or you could do it on a flat piece of Venerator rubble. What's your preference?
It's
Venerator
100%.
rubble.
Oh, absolutely.
Venerator rubble. All right, right on. All right. So I would say that with that, the sun is setting, and an hour passes by. What's everyone doing during this hour-long ritual? Let's go with Denny's. What's Serana doing while this ritual is being cast? It's going to take a bit.
I think she is. She's got a lot of holy waters. It appears. I think she's stacking them in like a tower. And
Give me performance.
occasionally, I think she's like. Sorry, what did you say?
Give me performance. Honestly, roll me 3d4. You're able to stack 7 of these holy water flasks on top of each other before it gets wobbly.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
That's impressive. Not bad. Yeah, not bad.
A bit.
Roll me a perception check.
Aw.
Are these made of glass by chance?
I mean,
It's up to
I
you,
think
flavor-wise. Do you want them to be
but I
glass, or do
think
you want
they're
them to be
very. I don't think it's like a normal flimsy glass. I think they're pretty like sturdy.
It's just it's from a visual perspective. Would you like them to be glass,
Yeah.
or would you like them to be
Yeah, I think
flasks
they're
that are not
probably
see-through?
glass.
Okay.
No, I think they're glass. I think they're like pretty blown glass.
Okay.
Let's see. Did you say insight?
I said perception.
Perfect. Way better than insight. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, it's about the same. There we go.
I don't know if I got them. With a 10, you're looking through these flasks and the distorted shapes of your surroundings kind of bleed through the refraction here, and you see some distortion and some blotted movement, but ultimately, nothing interesting. As the 7th flask wobbles under the placement of the 8th. Bori, what are you doing during this ritual?
Bori is probably taking a short rest. He's looking pretty hurt. He's straining a bit. He's probably trying to recoup a bit.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw as I try to get this fly.
15.
Yeah. Bori, you feel your insides. It's hard to introspect it. Maybe it's your soul being pulled towards Atreus' body. And you are able to steel yourself, but you feel the weight like gravity pulling at you.
Pulling, like you said, to the body?
Yeah, like having to stabilize yourself from falling forward, falling towards Atreus. You were feeling a type of what you would describe as gravity on your soul.
Does Bori feel like it could be connected to his new job?
Roll me an insight.
Oh, that is at disadvantage. Sorry. So one more. 13.
Yes.
Okay. Bori will follow the feeling then.
Okay. That feeling leads you to the edge of the ritual. And Amvizal, you see Bori just kind of like slowly walk towards you with a strange expression on his face. He's about to like get in your lines of sight.
What are you doing, Bori?
Now that I'm over the body, what am I feeling now?
I would say that your legs are feeling wobbly.
He'll drop down next to Atreus then. Probably down to one knee. He's going to continue following this feeling wherever it is going to take him.
Right there. Bori stabilizes next to you, Amvizal, and he doesn't seem to say anything back unless he does so now.
Something is calling me to this. I don't know whether if it is the body itself, what it is you are doing, but I can feel you using this ritual. His body. Whether if it's a good thing or a bad thing, I do not know.
What about Echo?
That's all about perspective.
What Echo be doing?
Echo is circling the camp as if he's like securing the perimeter or whatever, but he's kind of half paying attention to everything, and like he's sort of like nervously fiddling with like he's just like he's fussing basically, just like
He is
circling the
fussing,
camp.
isn't he? Roll me a perception check.
Dirty 20. Let's go.
During your fussings, you happen to spot Oberon, who appears to also be fussing.
Echo will approach, and is Oberon like he's gonna do the thing, the guys do where they'll just like sit there with their hands on their hips and be like, just like observing what he's doing, like, yeah, that's a great
Big
tripwire
fish.
there. Fine craftsmanship.
I'm kind of here for it. He kind of looks to you after what feels like minutes of silence. Do you think they're alive? Orin, Nasaria? Do you think they made it?
Let me roll a wisdom saving throw real fast. Oh, okay, dirty 20. Echo takes a deep breath, and he just like sort of closes his eyes and like focuses for a minute. And then like after a minute he looks back at Oberon and he just says, I know they're okay. They have to be.
Why? Why do they have to be okay? I want them to be okay, but why do they have to be?
They are. He like almost cuts him
decided.
off.
You could always talk to Bori before he goes and ask. I'm sure he could reach them, since you're so confident.
Well, Bori's tired. I mean, he shouldn't really be doing more than he needs to right now.
Sure. Yeah, good point.
What about you?
Just thinking about how things would have gone if you wouldn't have told Orin to stay behind. He could be here right now, and you could be a lot less worried.
Echo looks at Oberon with an irritated gaze. Yeah, I guess you're right.
It's not about being right, it's just... I just hoped that your choice to protect him worked. Hope we all find what we're looking for.
Echo will just give him a curt nod.
Something's wrong. I don't know what it is.
Echo will he'll sigh again, and he'll let his guard down just a little bit, and he'll just say, I think something's wrong too.
We'll figure it out. We always do. And he'll pat you on the back, and he'll leave you with that.
Nice.
Excellent, great, love that for me. Echo will continue fussing. This Yeah, I'm gonna dig a hole. I'm gonna dig a hole. And they're gonna fall in this hole. They're gonna break their ankles. It's gonna be real good.
Perfect. Yes, dig that hole.
He's gonna dig angrily.
Honestly, just give me a performance for this anger
Okay.
digging. Yeah, no more survivals. I can't handle a third nat 1 survival. All right.
Really?
Season 2 lasted 1 episode.
Yeah,
4.
watch this.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
a strong 4 for performance.
So I'd like to envision with this 4.
Roll it, dude.
It's like a Zoolander montage of,
Oh, no.
of just like lots of ugly crying, and this poor shovel is just like flying all over the place. Dirt's being flung all over you. You're getting dirty again. And yeah, it's that's what a 4 looks like to me. You're throwing more dirt in the air than you are in a pile.
Absolutely.
Echo's stressed.
Terrible.
You'll have that.
What about Pistachio? What's Pistachio doing during the ritual?
Pistachio probably has an intense curiosity for this ritual. This is probably a type of magic that he has never seen before, and is just kind of studying it to the best of his ability, keeping a vague distance. Still not sure, something could go off at any point, but really like poking between bushes and rocks and just like looking from different angles.
And Vizal, roll me an insight with advantage.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see. Natural 20.
Wow.
Oh, let's go.
Natural 20.
Didn't need the advantage.
Apparently.
And Vizal, you see what appears to be a curious potential student fawning at your work very, very inquisitively. Do you engage, or do you just like, I don't see him? Or do you move out of the way and be like, let him like see fully without letting on that you are? Like, what's your reaction to seeing and observing, perceiving?
Just turns with a smug, sly expression. You have a good eye. It's immediately gonna go into it. Are you kidding me? Forbidden magic is more fun when more people are contributing forbidden stuff. It's more fun to be forbidden with friends. So yeah, 100%. Also, Emerald just had a brush with death. He's like, he's thinking about his lineage. He's like, I need to pass some of this on. The world's probably not going to be the better for it, but at this point, he just looks around. He's like, world's far gone.
Okay. So is that like an inviting?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, I will approach them. Very, very 1 foot in front of the other, just kind of slowly creeping up and just looking around at the whole ritual. Just
what does he see?
Do you want to help?
Could I?
Well, how steady is your hand?
I think fairly.
And are you magically inclined?
Oh, yes.
That's great. Mana sickness for people who are not is... I hear it's a miserable experience. And the ritual looks kind of crazy. So you have some old archaic language that is just probably been dead for like centuries, just generations upon generations. He's outlining the entire area around this stone and basically charging each of the specific sigils with different amounts of mana. and each of them has meaning. He'll give you just kind of the rundown. He's like, and this one makes sure that the ritual doesn't explode. And this one here's a capacity rune. This is where you store mana that's going to set this sigil off, which is very forbidden. I don't encourage you to use this one. This, I believe, is to do with the domain of death. It traps a person's essence and holds it within their body. Also, never give your name to Faye. Never give your name to Faye, and you don't know what this means, but Evazal just really quick goes, fuck the Faye. Alright.
Or he gives the same sign back.
Nice, hell yeah. Incredible. If you were interested and we had more time, I'd be happy to teach you more of this, but I am in a rush. If you think you can help, draw this there, and there. Please do it cleanly.
You would see that anxiety that has been all over Pistachio immediately melt away. He immediately livens up and is like, I can do this.
Nice!
And runs around.
Heck yeah, let's go. That's wonderful. And Evazal's gonna give like a side eye to both Echo and Mori. Just like he does the nod. He says like, yeah, I like this one. It's subtle, but not super subtle. Incredible.
Okay.
But yeah, there may or may not be a fair bit of blood involved in this ritual. A lot of ancient and forbidden runes, and it's been, the land is now going to be permanently scarred. He's kind of carving things into the stone, charging it with that, like, heck yeah.
Would give a few cross looks to your spell book.
So you get a look at this spell book, and it looks to be wet, fleshy dragon scales.
Yum.
Oh.
You'll have that sometimes.
You will have that.
Notice you're looking. Oh, this dusty old thing?
That looks rather vulgar.
Are you familiar with Camaranth, the Crimson Scourge?
Can I do a history
Roll me
check?
a history check with disadvantage.
Yes.
You're like...
DC 17.
Absolutely
I believe you do.
No.
Alright.
I have
In that
never
case.
heard of that.
They were a ancient and defiled dragon. The story goes they lost their mind and have eyes on enslaving or, well, slaying just about any living creature in their path. They were a real problem for the city that was around here at some point, I think. It's complicated. Anyhow, if you hear that name, or if you run into their minions, I just ask that you be wary and you be cautious. They're very, very dangerous, and even less forgiving. We lock them
And
away for a
always
time.
remember, don't touch the blood.
Well, yes, that is that too.
I see.
It's bad, and we have cause to believe that they're waking up again. This book is a tie to some of the magic that they held in their prime. I use it for my own. It's not clean. It's not even wise, but it's mine.
Yes.
Now, starting to have second thoughts
Yeah.
of helping with this ritual.
And it pisses my nemesis off, which is just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
But Pistachio would be like, all right, well, I made this bed. I'll continue to lie in it.
And so that you're clear, this magic that we're practicing is not inherently tied to Camarant. That is of my own progenitor? The one before me. Generations back, I think. Spirit Father. I don't know what to call him. He was a great man, and he was eaten by a meteor. He will be missed.
As you're talking yourself through that, roll me an insight check with advantage.
Yeah. Boom, boom. 19.
Yep. You are right that spell book did belong to Arclock.
Nice.
And that spell book is, coincidentally made from the flesh of Cameron.
Yes.
So you guys suppose.
Oh, 100%.
Where those spells came from, to you, is technically unknown, but that doesn't have to change what you say or believe.
That's true. Don't quote me on that last bit. It's just, we're almost done with the spell. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I need to focus. That's done. That's his 2 cents.
Well, I will continue to go around and use my staff to draw those little runes that you requested.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right. Well, just for fun, Pistachio, give me a performance for how long it takes you and how many tries it takes you to draw the clean lines that are needed for this ritual.
I'm good at that.
Heck yeah.
I'm lying.
Oh, no!
You lied to us.
So you keep trying to get them right, and you're struggling to get what you need to do. What do you think it would be for Pistachio to get it right? What do you think he would need to change or do differently?
He would probably just need another reference image. Like he's probably just looked at the rune that Embazal showed him and just immediately was overzealous and was like, I can do that, and then drew something completely different.
Oh man. Sounds like you need to see the book.
Yeah. Yeah. I would walk over to Embazal and be like, I don't think I did this right. Could I see the reference again?
Embazal like looks at the reference he gave you and looks what you drew. It's just like really deep sigh.
Just put a smiley face on the corner of your...
Incredible. You know what? Embazal's gonna like sit down, fish around in his back, pull out a piece of paper. He's gonna make you a stencil. Here you go, buddy. Practice this a few times. Maybe in the sand before you try it on the stonework. Whew, I think I can salvage that. And he'll just stop what he's doing and go over.
Incredible. I love it.
With the stencil, you're able to perform as needed. All other duties and responsibilities, ... You're able to successfully get this together. And everyone is where they're at. This ritual starts to basically go off as soon as Anivazal and Pistachio connect the last circle. The entire time was basically just drawing out this ritual circle. And instantly you can feel the air shifts dramatically, almost like the positive and negative energies flip. And you can see the deck of cards and Atreus both glowing at different intervals, slowly pulsing until they establish a clear tone and are resonating together. And then there's a flash, and the deck of cards is gone in entirety. And Atreus opens his eyes without speaking. And he looks around at all of you from laying on the ground without opening and without moving. Does anyone say anything?
Absolutely not.
I would find a good bush to hide behind.
Very nice.
It's probably for the best.
I would like to think in the switch of tension, the tower of holy water falls down, and Serana kind of curses under her breath and quickly scrambles to pick them all up and put them in her pack.
Oh my god. It's amazing.
Incredible.
Excellent. So, Atreus's body just kind of responds instinctively and looks over at this spectacle of Serana, and you hear them say, "What you doing?"
She's gonna like wave her hands a little bit and kind of brush off her armor where she may have gotten a little dirt on it from sitting down and say, don't even worry about me. I'm not even here. I'm just hanging out. Don't let me bother you.
And Atreus's body stands up. And they look around. And they make eye contact with each one of you all. And then lastly, they looked Bori. And they look down at Bori, who's been sitting this whole time. And they don't break eye contact from you, Bori. Atreus looks at you for a long time.
Stand up at this point.
And
Does say so.
And he just looks around. Who's that?
What is your name?
Just shakes head.
Oh, buddy.
I don't know. All I know is that whoever you are, it's time. And good luck.
That's so intense.
And he offers you a hand. Sounds like you want to say something in response?
He said he was going to say, what do you mean by it's time?
Roll an insight.
Three.
They don't seem to know.
Well, suppose one way to find out. Trial by fire, though.
Something like that.
Good luck, Bori.
Before I go, Bori looks to Pistachio. Little one, what is your combat style? You look to be martial of some sort.
Well, could you repeat that?
You look to be martial of some sort. Do you use a
Combat
weapon?
style.
Oh, yes, I am trained in fighting. So Pistachio would have been unequipped of anything. Like, you would not see any weaponry or armor on him at this point. You just see him holding a staff. And then all of a sudden you would just see this slight green flash. As the staff disappears, he's wearing scale mail and he has a short sword in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. And Bori is going to pull out of his pack, or no, probably out of like his belt or his waistband. He's gonna pull out the Hellblade.
That old rusty thing?
Mhm.
Yeah, with this whole thing.
It may look rough, but from my understanding, the more blood that it draws, the better it will do. I give it to you. I never drew much blood with it.
What would the general vibe of this weapon be that I get
Bad.
off of
Touch
it?
it.
Cursed.
Just a little cursed.
Just little.
I mean, a few of the people of this party have been quite inviting so far. I would probably have a slight bit of trust that this person wouldn't immediately give me something that would curse me. So, yeah, I'd touch it.
Okay, all right. It just don't roll me a Constitution saving throw so I can explain what happens to you. That's all.
If this is, let me just state, should I have advantage for this because I have advantage on curse or rolls against being cursed?
Yes.
Okay. So you said
It's
Constitution?
just a small. It's just a really tiny one. But everyone with advantage.
Okay, I'm at ease. Con save, you said?
Just a tiny curse.
Yeah.
Just a little curse.
Con
It's
save.
fine.
All right.
Yes, con save. So
Okay.
you grab this and you feel like if you were not better at repelling such negative energy, that you would feel pretty thirsty. Like you can feel your saliva getting a little thick in your mouth, but like
Mhm.
that's about all the changes that you feel after grabbing this weapon.
From
You get a
behind the
little bit of
mask,
dry
you
mouth,
just hear
but that's
you
it.
just hear lips smacking
Yeah.
from behind the mask.
Could have poached,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Hmm.
Thank you. And then I just like look at it and just walk off.
Okay.
What do you got? Oh no!
Tested on some trees.
No! Yeah.
I think Serana, after hearing you like clear your throat and the lip smacking, will offer you a water skin, totally aloof to the whole thing.
Mm.
You're like, oh, you thirsty?
Oh yes, thank you, my friend.
Yes, Alright. Time to see what the hell happens. And Bor will walk over and take a Trace's hand. Or whoever this is' hand.
I see.
And Bori, from your hand, from the tips of your fingers, you begin to emit light as your form is slowly being engulfed by light. Do you have any last words for the rest of the party?
Wait.
Do not let the Stormcrows die, or you will see me again, but not as the god of death, but as Borikrios.
Godspeed.
Literally, I guess.
Damn it. No. Incredible.
Good luck.
And with that, Bori begins to fade away. Now, for the rest of the session, Joe, I'm going to put you in control of the Raven Queen
Oh.
through Atreus' token.
Hell yeah.
Surprise!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That sounds interesting.
So, your friend is like, beyond mortal existence now?
I think he's doing it. I think he's gone to do his job.
No idea. I wasn't ready though. Wasn't ready.
It's gotta be
Never
tough to have
are.
a job where you're always on call. This is why I didn't go to magic school.
Yeah, so if you weren't sure if he was telling the truth now, he kind of disappeared in blinding light for Pistachio
Yes.
and for
Gone. Okay.
I imagine Pistachio was still admiring the sword that he had just given him, and he's just like giving a few swings, and then there's just a flash bang to his right. It's like, what? And Bori's just gone.
it's true. And
Damn.
Oberyn looks to Atreus's body and asks the question that's on everyone else's mind. So if Bori is gone, who is it that remains?
I think you might have to specify that question. You've left us stumped. Well, maybe not the wizard.
I don't know if I can answer that. Any emotions to Atreus's body? Do you know who you are?
Yeah.
You left me unprepared. Holy shit.
Gotcha, Joe.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Very nice.
Joe's got complete authorship of the decision-altering destiny that he just set for the Raven Queen. I did this on purpose.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to think of like
Go
what
off,
name
King.
she would give.
You don't have to give a name.
Does she know she's the Raven Queen?
Clearly not.
We should
Does she?
like not tell her
Did
she's
she
the Raven.
lie to Bori?
right?
The canonical answer is no, she does not.
I don't know what answer she would give on who she would be. I'm uncertain.
Do you have any options in your head that you're bouncing between?
None. All the names that I would give would be names she wouldn't know.
Sounds like she does not know what her name is or was or should be.
Hang on, I'm gonna roll.
Wow. A
That's-
2.
That's a 2.
Ooh. Oh, goody.
That's pretty bad.
Nah, it's funnier this way.
Don't worry. I, a totally unrelated person, will offer you name options.
Excellent.
I've heard a lot about ravens and crows today. If you want to stick on the bird path, stay away from the goats. However, you could always go with Robin. Robin's a bird.
Ugh,
Or magpie, but that doesn't
Bori's-
sound quite so good.
Oh my gosh, that's
What
incredible.
about an eagle?
We'll just call you Maggie.
The first name that would pop into her head is Lonnie.
Ooh, Lonnie. Damn. Not the dead mom. Oh.
Oh no.
That's what the do was.
Oof.
That's incredible.
Yikes.
Yikes.
I don't think you can
Echo
counter,
just
that's
like gives a
appropriate.
pained look over to Amazol and Oberyn like, ooh,
Yeah, Amazon's
no.
just got this face of like, ooh.
I would
Big
say
yikes.
Alana has no idea what's going on. She's like, "Oh my God, Lonnie, that's a great name. I love that." Right? Yeah.
I don't know the meaning of this name, but it is the name that is in my head.
Well, hey,
I
I have
feel
no
that I
idea what
must
Prada means.
atone for things.
Whoa, hey!
All
I
right,
think it's
maybe a
right
little bit.
for this name.
Yeah, there you go. All right, let's do it. You know what we have to do now that could really set things right is we got to go kill some goats. Okay.
Finally! Now,
Okay.
That's on
So-
your to-do list.
Does she have any idea of like who the rest of the party is? Obviously, she knew who Bori was, but does she have any idea who the rest are? Besides
Oh, that-
the two newbies.
obviously she knew who Bori was, who is not here anymore. Let the record show.
Mhm.
So, roll me a Fate 20 for each of the people that she would have possibly known. So the Stormcrows and Oberyn.
12 Amazol, 7 Echo.
Roll fun for Oberyn, might as well, just in case.
Okay.
No,
14.
no, man, nothing.
Okay.
Now, for the record, since you're playing her, she knows how to speak. She knows how to, walk, eat, sleep, drink, all these stuff. She's capable of reasonable thought, but the memories that would make up a person and their experience, it's not there. The wrong choices, the right choices, the baggage that comes with each, the habits, the hang-ups.
Okay. I do not know why we need to kill goats, but I suppose I am here.
Bori, not Bori, but Lonnie,
Joe.
Joe, you reach down to the sword at your belt and you pull it up, and it feels surprisingly easy. It feels natural. There is muscle,
Like muscle
memory
memory.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Okay. If I need the fight, suppose I can fight. But you two look a little worse for wear. Do you need to rest?
Rest would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Right.
But we don't know where we are. Or what's around us.
I don't know where we are.
Yeah.
I don't know any of your names. I suppose I'm Lonnie.
Well, Lonnie, it's Amazol's like, actually, I don't know if the Raven Queen was fair or not. A pleasure to meet you. We're the Stormcrows, and we've just lost someone dear to us. So,
Bori
give the cold
Krios.
reception. Yes, Bori Krios. Oh boy!
Well, whatever he's doing, hopefully he does it well. He makes the right choices.
He will.
And with that,
So,
go ahead.
right, good.
And with that, I think that's where you guys can start your long rest and start your watches,
Nice.
and where we take a break. How's that?
All right.
So let's decide a quick watch order from here. Things that I will remind in Season 2 that we never really got around to in Season 1. If you're sleeping in armor, unless you have a feat or an ability that says otherwise, you will be fatigued whenever you awake. So you should doff that if you're going to sleep in armor. Watches with you guys, you should be able to do, either a very short watch, or you could double up on 2 hour watches. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 folks. You could do it in 3 watches, 2 on, 4 off. Does that sound good? Or do you guys have a different approach you'd like to take?
Honestly, I think
It sounds
that
good
works.
to me.
I don't mind doubling up on watches because I'm pretty okay, and I can tell everybody else is pretty fatigued and like emotionally tired.
Mm-hmm. It's a good suggestion. Okay. How many watches do you want to take, Danny? Mr. Dennis. 2? All right. First 2, second 2, first and last.
I would
First
join.
and second.
I would join Serana in that.
All right. So you guys will double up on the first and second.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay. And then, who's taking the last?
I can help
Lonnie will take
last
the
watch.
last. Oh, double up.
Lonnie and
or-
Ambo?
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. All right. Does Echo want to sprinkle in somewhere, or does Echo want to catch up on some beauty rest?
No, Echo would like to watch. Echo is not going to sleep well, so Echo is will be up and about intermittently.
Okay. So Echo will be fussing. And then let's see if Orin will be fussing, or if Orin's going to be just doing his thing. Orin's going to go to bed. Oberyn, not Orin.
Understandable, sir.
Oberyn's going to bed.
Valid.
Okay, so first watch, second watch, Pistachio and Serana. Third watch is Lonnie and Visal. Will be interesting.
Okay.
Before we go on a break, I would like someone to roll me a D3. And someone to roll me... No, we'll just stick with the D3. Who's going to roll the D3?
Alu's
Dan?
got it.
Oh, Alu.
Okay.
Ding.
This many.
All right.
Just the one.
Let's go on break. How's that? Let me find that old break screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Partner.
Okay.
I can Oberyn an extra blanket, since he's
Nice.
definitely gonna be cold without a shirt.
If do you have a blanket to give?
I'm sure I do.
You've got your explorer's pack, right? I think it comes with a
Yeah.
blanket. If you want to give him
Yeah,
your
gonna loan
blanket,
it to him. I'm just gonna loan it to him for now because there's no way he's not cold with tits out like that in this forest at the nighttime.
you may be surprised.
I'm not worried about that. I don't think I'm gonna be surprised. I don't think he's the fire.
How do you want to give this to him? Do you want to give this to him for the kindness of your heart, or do you want to give this to him because you're being a little something?
I am gonna phrase this as the kindness of my heart. And really think that I mean it.
Roll me a persuasion check against yourself.
Oh,
Oh,
Whoa!
that's unique.
Dang.
I think do with that what you will. With your
Yeah,
D20.
she really feels like she's doing this out of the kind. She has gaslit herself
Really nice level
into
place.
this not being grossed out that somebody's not wearing a shirt, and that she's just being nice because the forest gets cold at night. And she offers it to him in the guise of, "You must be so tired, and you guys traveled such a long way. Here's an extra blanket. The forest gets so cold and bitter at night."
Bitter. The forest is really spiteful at night. You might want to wear this. I love that.
He's gonna look at the blanket and he's gonna say, I've heard some stories from my mother of explorers and travelers who delivered blankets to folk in the verdant forest that had more than warmth in them. But you seem to be
No, wait,
doing
what?
this.
No, my dad washed my blanket before I left, so we're good.
But you seem to be doing this out of the kindness of your heart, so I'll accept.
It's a very soft blanket, We got weavers in the Hill family, and
He smiles
we all.
and he folds it up into a pillow.
Oh,
That's actually the best.
I love that.
That's so good.
what a dick!
Well, sometimes you gotta
Oh,
quit, big head.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go on break. Let's come back in a few minutes or so. I have deployed the new break screen. Cha-chow! I plead the fifth. I mean, I didn't say goblins. I think you inserted goblins into that scenario, but oh, of course, yes. Ah, yes. Very nice. Ori. Yeah. Unplayable. Do brick. Yes, it's that easy. Ay, ay, ay. I'll share him. It's just been shared. It is a magical weapon. So it does is a short sword, 1d6 slashing, finesse, and light property. Cool. Yeah, the blade does seem to repair itself from fresh blood from kills, specifically from kills. You can't just like stick it in a vat of like rat blood. Um, but apart from that, you guys really don't know much about it, so I can't really share much more with you. Keto diet farts. That's hilarious. I haven't heard her at all. Poor little Sage. Oh, shame. Are you guys ready? Everybody's back. All right. So, let's take us back off of the break screen. Oh, look at that. We're all back. We're all in our circles. In our circles.
Oh, yes.
Close my door. Figure out what happened to my music. There we go. Listening to the Gris soundtrack. What a bop. Let's go. All right. Let me just make sure I've got a collection of stooges here. Because guess
Stooges?
what?
Not I.
What? Not Bori. You are right on that. I'm going to whisk us away to a different map. All right.
Ooh.
Ignore the blood. That blood is not there.
Oh.
Good.
Suspicious.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Surely we can find some grass to cover that up.
It's merely
About
sap
some-
seeping from trees.
With some rustic
Yes.
grass by Lorian Wright. Do we have rustic grass? Oh, these are premium assets. I don't get premium assets.
Sure.
Covered up with some rocks, some moon rocks.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, we're on the moon. Help. Help.
Oh, you know what? I know what we can cover it up with. The Venerator.
Oh no!
Oh, it's so small.
Give me a
He's so
second.
Rest in
tiny.
freaking pieces, my guy.
Whittle. Oh, it's wide.
A wide boy.
A wide venerator.
Oh no! Call that
How'd it get so
venerator
wide?
Kylo with how wide.
That's right. We need to make the Venerator all busted. Hang on.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm so here for it.
Busted, possibly busty Venerator.
Ayo.
No.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
Look how broken it is. Now, this is top tier. You're not going to find this in other games. I mean, look at these.
No, no.
It's true.
Mhm.
What a legend.
All right. Good deal. So, do you think we even got a campfire? We got a campfire in our assets?
Oh, yeah.
That would be. I feel like every time I update my Roll20 subscription, I see more free assets that I don't have.
Oh. Rip.
Oh, look at that. Campfire. Unless you guys don't want a campfire, which is fine. Do you guys want a campfire? Are you making
No,
one?
I want a campfire.
Yeah.
Campfire. Trying to
Nice.
steal my campfire away from me?
I'm not trying to steal his phone. Shut up.
Rob,
Cool. All right. First watch. I would like Pistachio and Serrana roll me a perception. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, we historically roll really well together, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. Phew. All right, give me 1 second. Roll 20's deciding if it likes me, right? Aha, we did it. Perception. That's
Hell
okay.
yeah. Together, that makes a 20.
I
We're
know,
good.
and it's a combined roll if you really think about it.
Right.
Serrana's
Well,
talking Pistachio's ear off while he's actually paying attention.
do be like that. Let's just roll the base dice just to keep it secret. All right. So, your first watch, everyone's settling in, resting, trying to rest. Echoes chittering nervously, maybe chewing on their fingernails, maybe picking at their skin or something. Oberon's just kind of quiet, reflecting, sitting in a pensive pose. Bori's gone. But Atreus, now Lonnie, what do you think they would be doing, Joe?
Not during their watch. Probably just they probably got that staring into the fire disassociation type of thing
no.
going on.
No.
Yeah, just who am I?
Just the
What
contemplation.
happened?
Why
What
do
is
I
my
not have any
purpose?
memories?
Right. And yeah, Anvizal, what do you think Anvizal's feeling, thinking as they're trying to drift off?
And Amazon's just sitting there, like, arms folded across his chest in classic vampire style, like, I miss my wife. My wife.
He misses her so hard he teleports.
Yes.
My wife.
Bye. You know, honestly, he's definitely thinking about it. He's looking like Bori's gone. He sees Echo as close as he is to Echo. You know, Echo has their purpose back home. It's not Ambisol. Like, these two new strangers, you know, there's a new up and coming youth. He's just like, man, what am I gonna leave behind?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a very restless sleep. That's what Ambizol's up to.
It's tough. Those are some pretty deep thoughts, for sure. So 16. What am I gonna do with the 16? I'd say that as you guys are on your patrol, Serrana, you don't really see anything eventful. In fact, you're probably more focused on some of your inner thoughts than on the current happenings here at the campfire. But Pistachio, you've seen some stuff in the forest, and you're a little bit more perceptive on this watch. And you thought you saw a shimmer by the Venerator, this giant mech thing here. And do you look closer or do you let it go? Or would you do something else?
I would just slightly nudge Serana and, acting very aloof, just kind of stand up, walk around, just looking at the ground, and mosey a little bit closer to see if I can get a better look at this thing.
Okay.
I feel like I've seen enough to pick up what he's putting down. And I'll put my hand on the hilt of my sword and follow behind with enough distance behind that I can keep an eye on him and what is around him.
Maybe
Nice,
get
okay.
about there.
Perfect.
Okay.
And tell me again, Danny, what you were looking for again? Sorry, I want to make sure I had a very clear understanding where you're looking.
I'm going to walk maybe 5 feet behind him and keep an eye on the peripherals as we're walking towards the ventilator.
Tell me where you're looking. Can
so-
you point on the map?
I can point. Sorry, I had my character sheet up.
It's okay. If you can just ping that.
So if he is if we're here-ish,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be looking and he's maybe like 5 feet in front of me. I think I'm gonna be looking around here.
Cool. All right. I want both of you to roll me an active perception check.
Mm.
Please hold, we'll roll 20. Does what it wants to do.
Interesting.
We both
My
get
20.
11s.
So
I know we've been having this issue.
you are able to see what the shimmering is with an 11, but it requires taking like another step closer to see the full details. From where you're currently standing, it looks like some type of reflection, like a yellowish like light dazzling on the armor, and upon further inspection is where it becomes problematic. Too little, too late. As what you see was a reflection was actually the reflection of a pair of eyes in the forest behind you. As this thing, as you're looking in horror in the reflection, has been creeping out of the woods towards the rest of the party.
Holy crap!
No, I just like
it
that. I don't like that.
Excuse me?
I don't
hate
like
it.
that at all. I
hate
literally
it.
hate that.
back on the menu.
I hate it.
Wait.
I'm gonna look at
picturing
the
Anvis all sleeping like, I hate my life, I hate my
I'm looking at Pistachio and saying, see, it was a goat. It's just a really fucked up goat.
It's just a really fucked up goat. It's kind of hard.
Let's roll initiative.
Oh, I
Oh
hate
my
it here.
God. God damn it.
You know, the type of initiative rolls that I wish Bori would fucking get.
Mm.
No.
Christ.
So, if you want to blame anyone, I mean, of course you can blame me, but Sharkbait picked option 2.
Look,
Oh, Serrano's on it.
always pick option 2.
Very nice.
Mm.
Right, everyone's looking good. Everyone's looking good. Time for me to roll initiative.
God damn it.
Yeah. Perfect. I've rolled initiative. All right, who's going first? All right. So we've rolled initiative, but the surprise round starts.
Mm-hmm.
Color me surprised.
I Anvizal,
Hit me.
I
Hi.
want you to make a stealth check.
Oh,
Because you're the only one laying down and covered in that group.
man. All right, Ambo. 8. Not really
An
it, coach.
You know what? Everyone else makes stealth checks with disadvantage. That would be a realistic way of figuring out who gets seen first. Sorry, everyone except for Pistachio and
Okay.
Yeah.
Serrana.
Oh my god.
Echo!
I rolled that one again. These dice are weighted. This is the third one I've rolled tonight.
Maybe you need to like pay for roll 20 or something and get them back in your good graces.
Roll 20 plus.
Dang.
I need to pay them or something like that.
Yeah, hey.
Surely
good
you
to
owe
see
some fee.
Right,
An
don't
incredible
lie.
turn of events. A Sharkbait who rolled higher than Anthasol. Echo sat up at the wrong time and mused. Just sets up like, oh my god, what have I done? And you just start looking at this thing.
Wait,
eye to eye.
I have something. He has a feat called alert, which he can't be surprised while he's conscious. He was unconscious, so like yes, the surprise round is so good, but I like to think because he's so alert, he just like wakes up at the faintest sound, and so like literally like no one was moving, and then like the thing like shifted a little bit, and Echo bolted up and was like, "What's wrong?" And then immediately
that's the
like
worst. That is actually the worst. Oh man.
Great, thanks. I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, it's just a black looking goat. That's all. That's what you're
Just a
face
black
to
looking
face.
That's all it is.
I call bullshit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Nothing wrong with this
Jim,
goat.
Sure.
Nothing wrong with this goat. He is going to attack you.
Well, that's a little rude.
There is something. He's going to. Multi-attack.
Multi-attack.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait a second. I think surprise round is just
A black.
one
He's
attack.
just a black looking goat. Yep.
Just a black looking goat. So
Hey,
just
look at
one
that black
attack.
looking goat. Great.
Does an 18
Ow,
hit
yes.
you?
Yeah, that sure does. Yep.
All right. Oh, I think he's got advantage on it. Let's just engage in that one. Oh, okay. We'll stick with the 18.
Yeah,
All right.
right.
I need you to make a dexterity. It's DC 18 dex saving throw.
Of course, 12. I
All
don't
right.
think I've rolled above a 10.
You.
Oh my god, why is it so big?
It's big.
That's funny. You gotta admit, it is funny.
Yeah.
Bori left at the wrong time.
All right. So that was
buddy.
his 30 movement.
Bori!
He's going to move 10 feet in this direction with you as he's taking you
good.
away into the forest.
Echo said, he said,
Just came out of the goddamn bushes.
All right. The surprise round is over. Now we go to Serrana Silverhand. As by the time you're turning around, this thing has yoinked Echo and is running for the woods. What do you do?
Oh my god.
what?
Okay, so I need to get acclimated with my character sheet a little bit here and figure out how much of a distance I'm going real fast. Yeah, I can make that. She's gonna charge up at him and try to hit him with her great sword. and try to cast Divine Smite while she's doing that.
Cool.
So we're gonna go B right here. And we're gonna go. Does a 27 hit?
27
Oh my
does
God.
hit. Let's go. Give me
May I
your
also
damage.
cast Divine Smite?
Yeah, there should be an option to enable that
So there's
damage.
Smite. Oh, you know what? Good to know. Yes. Okay, so that's the combination of it. So 7 radiant, 18 slashing, and I'm gonna try to hit this guy one more time. Does a 26 hit?
Oh, absolutely.
Very nice.
Okay, I don't think I can cast radiant damage again. Not 100% on that one. So I think it's the 14, the 18, and the 7.
Groovy. All right. So you immediately head towards this goat, and goats and paladins, those evil-looking goats, man. Your paladin senses are just tingling, and you just run up to this and scream and swing and smite this goat, carving deep into its sinuous flesh. And you can see one of its arms kind of flails a bit as it shrieks in terror and continues to run for the forest. Really carve this guy up.
A. All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. We move on to Lonnie.
All right. So, quick question. What all on Atreus' sheet do I have access to? Anything, or just the greatsword attacks?
I'm going to say just the martial-related abilities. He's not going to be able to use the leadership abilities because that's all kind of like personality stuff. If it seems like it would be related to his personality or his experience that isn't muscle memory, he doesn't have access to it. So just weapon attacks for the most part, and benefits to like saves and stuff. And skill checks.
Would he have the martial advantage, the 1 per turn?
I would say yeah. That's kind of like a hobgoblin racial.
Okay, cool. All right, well, seeing just this massive thing come out of nowhere, Lonnie's just going to grab the greatsword and just bum rush it. And is going to make, 2 attacks. Hopefully they hit. Now with a nat 1.
Ooh.
That in fact does not hit.
I
Or
doubt
it might
15
hit.
hits.
Oh, yikes.
Just doesn't hit who you were hoping.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about the first attack. Let me think, buddy. Roll me a wisdom save. DC's 14.
2.
Okay. All right. As you miss, this goat immediately cranes its neck in an unnatural way towards you. Its head is partially upside down from this angle. And it looks at you with these glowing eyes that almost burn through the night. And you feel a wave of negative energy wash all over you. And you feel like a curse was invading your body. But you willed your way through it. Your 15 hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. Alright. 15 for 14 slashing, and then martial advantage procs because of Serana. For an additional 21.
Very good. Oops, let me undo that thing.
35 total.
All right. So this goat is looking pretty cut up It's definitely trying to get back to the woods. All right.
Okay.
And so we get to its turn in initiative. It's going to
Crap.
make an attack. It's actually going to do a couple things. It's going to make a bite attack on the creature that just attacked it. Let's
Not
see,
like that.
who's that going to be? 1-2. It 1-2. It is Boris' character Lonnie. 3-4. It is Serana. Serana it is with a 3 on the GM layer. All right. So we get a little baby bite for a nat 1.
Let's go.
What are
Oh,
we gonna do with a
Nice.
nat 1 on the bite? I would say with a nat 1, it tries to bite you around the breastplate of Serana's armor. And I'd say only Atreus and Echo could see this, but its teeth actually crack, and part of its tooth breaks off as it tries to wrap around this plate mail that she's wearing, and it lets out a surprised sound as it goes for 2 furling claw attacks at wow, whoa,
Whoa,
what's going on
that's
here?
crazy.
What's going on here?
It's
I'm
because
gonna
it's
say
holding
the
me.
same thing happens. It's just like kind of breaking its nails and its teeth against Serana's armor, and so with that, it's going to attempt to flee, and it's going to move its movement, continuing what it's doing, which is going into the tree line.
Get back here, you coward!
It will
definitely.
now require. Yeah, we've got 2 attacks of opportunity from
Oh, yeah.
Joe's character and from Danny's character.
Dirty
That's a
20.
Dang, nice.
Ah, dang. Oh, sorry, that was damage. My bad.
It's okay.
There we go.
Both hit.
Heck yeah. Another 14 slashing from Lonnie.
Do you want me to just keep the 10?
If it was the attack of your weapon, then yes.
Yeah.
Which it looks like it was, yeah. All right. You guys did quite a bit of damage to this thing, and you can see that there's a blood trail going into the forest. All right. And now we get to Echo's turn. Echo, I need you to make a
Hello.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Good. That's gonna be
You
good
got
for
it,
me.
Echo.
14.
No. I need you to roll me 1d4.
Okay. Boink. That's a 1.
All right. You are unconscious.
Ah, damn.
Excellent.
He has squeezed the breath out of you, and unfortunately, you pass out this turn.
That's
Sorry.
tough.
Boy!
You'll have that.
You will have that sometimes.
I mean, he's just a black-looking goat, you know? Like, what can I say?
He's just a black goat.
It's true.
Pistachio.
Okay. Well, I do not have the movement to get to him from here, but I will move there, and I believe I will try to hit him with Melf's Acid Arrow.
Nice.
Yeah.
So does a
So
24 hit?
there is some cover there, but you are able to find a path through the woods, assuming you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then yes, a 24 does hit.
Okay. So, wow.
Ah. You'll have that.
Okay.
In the
So
forest.
that is...
Go ahead.
Actually, ignore that first one. That's for a melee attack. But the 10 acid.
10 acid? Nice.
Yes.
In the forest, you can hear a thud. What do you do? I guess you moved a bit, right?
Yeah. That is all of my movement. I don't think I could move any further with anything. I cannot. So that's the end of my turn.
Awesome. All right. Anvisol.
Hit me.
There's lots of commotion. Somebody took Echo, and a lot of arrows went into the forest, and a lot of swings happened, and you feel a thump.
Feel a thump. Can I roll over and see him breaking into the tree line?
Roll me a perception check, and I'd give you advantage on this given your current headgear. Well, your current
Absolutely.
whatever
Absolutely.
it was. You know what I'm talking
19, baby.
Yeah, I'd say that you see the tail end of the events and see something in the shadows in the forest at night drop with that last acidy arrow.
Something in the forest drop. Do I see the goat? Is my question.
I would say you see the form of what looks like a crazy ass goat, a sinewy
All
crazy
right.
ass goat dropping in the forest.
Perfect. I'm taking no chances. So Anthazol's just gonna go so hungry. He rolls over and reaches out and just makes a crushing motion. And we're gonna do reshape skeleton on the goat.
Yes.
Nice.
Roll me a con save. Otherwise, I'm gonna break his kneecaps.
I don't think he needs to roll a con save.
Oh, his kneecaps are already broken.
Those knees be capping.
Those knees are not capping anymore.
Do you want to do that? You don't have to do that.
I don't have to do that.
You don't have to. If you want to save the spell slot, you don't have to do that.
You know,
but
I don't need
if
to
you want to
save
be
this.
sure,
I want to be sure. We're double tapping.
All right,
Stormcrow's
all right.
double tap. It's a
what
classic.
would you like to reshape it as? I guess.
So you know how goats usually have those like cloven hooves? I'm gonna make him
Yes.
have normal man legs, which is probably the opposite of what it's just reversing the kneecaps.
All right.
God.
I
It's
need
really bad.
you. I need you to. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I will certainly try.
DC's 14.
14. All right, baby. Natural
Wow.
20.
Wow.
Wow. So, I'm going to give you something for free.
Nice.
And I'm going to message it to you.
Very nice. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Anvizol's wizard shenanigans immediately perk up. And he's going to say to the group, immediately, like, I think there's another caster out there. A weak-ass caster! He's going to hop to his feet. And slowly encroach.
All right. Where are you encroaching?
Well, he can only move 15 feet because he stood up, so, like, right there.
Okay.
We need to go get our boy!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stormcrows, hell yeah.
All right, Serana, it is your turn.
Do we have any idea where the caster is?
Not a clue. Just say
How would you
somebody
like
tried
to try to find
counterspell
out?
me.
How would you like to try to find out, Denny's?
So can I see if I can see anything in the distance?
Where are you looking?
I assume I'm gonna try to look towards further into the woods and try to I'm gonna run towards where Echo is anyways and try to secure him.
Nice.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, you got it.
Big preach.
I'm not perceptive. Here.
I will say with a 10, you see what might be a shadow in the woods that doesn't belong past the goat that fell in this direction.
Okay.
You know, like silhouetting, like profiling in the shadows.
Right. I'm gonna javelin towards that then.
Nice.
Which I can do with disadvantage since I can't really.
And where are you moving to? You said you were running towards. Are you
I'm
running
gonna
or
move,
just
like,
doing regular
30
movement?
I'm gonna do about regular movement, which is gonna get me about like here, with 30 feet, and then I'm gonna try to javelin blindly. Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. I apologize. Well,
Your javelin definitely hits something. It's hard to tell what it hit. There's a lot of trees in the forest.
I will then use. I'm just now actually gonna run to Echo then. Is that double this movement?
So, running is typically an action.
Yeah.
Do you want to make... So you got your attack, which is your action, and you've moved
Mhm.
like 20 feet so far, right? You want to move another 10 for your movement? I forget how much movement you have. Do you have
30.
anything that's a bonus action that would give you more movement?
I do. I have. Well, is it a bonus? It might actually be an action. Yeah, it's an action. I have Dimension Door.
Gotcha. It sounds like you had made your attack as your action. Unless you wanted to change your action to something that was more movement.
I believe I have 2 actions.
You talking about like multi-attack? Like being able to attack 2 times? Or you have action surge or something?
These whole. Oh, yeah, it's an extra attack. You're right.
So yeah, multi-attack is one action where it lets you make 2 attacks or however many attacks as part of that multi-action. It's a common point of confusion.
Are you comfortable if I use my crossbow and try to blow in the same direction?
Sure. Okay. You hit something, it sounds a little different than the last thing that you hit. And I will say that it did not sound like a tree.
Okay. Is it okay if I roll damage for that one?
Yeah, roll damage for sure.
For sure. Right on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And that's what I got.
Awesome.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Is this... Oh, never mind. Too late. Good for next time, though.
What's up?
Have light.
Nice.
Yeah, light's not bad. You know, might be good for like a projectile. I think it's typically a touch spell. Right?
Yeah.
It depends on the light, I think. There's a couple different spells out there, but
There are a couple different ones. All right, we'll leave it there for now.
cool.
Oh, wait. Pause. I do have a bonus action. I have Misty Step.
Okay.
Nice.
I am going to Misty Step to Echo, though, if that is okay.
That's perfectly fine. You're within range. Go ahead and Misty Step yourself near Echo. All right. And I would say that's when its reaction goes off. Something has been waiting for you to get a certain amount of distance away from someone else.
Cheeky beaky.
That distance has just been achieved. As this little buddy appears out of the forest, very close to Pistachio.
Oh,
Eh,
goat too.
Leave me alone.
Buddy,
Oh,
does a 29 hit you, my friend?
I think
Holy
it does.
shit.
I don't know.
Will you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Indeed, I can. About a 14.
No, sir.
Hmm.
You have been grappled.
Okay.
All right. Atreus. Now, Lonnie. Your turn.
All right.
Another one has just come out of the forest and has just curled its claws around Pistachio, and it's got that look that it's about to disappear into the woods.
Mm-hmm. Lonnie probably shouts, "Not the little one!" Goes there and slap.
Blap blap.
10, natural 20.
Ooh.
And Natty's gonna hit.
Nice.
So I guess this is where it gets spicy. It doubles all dice, right?
It
So
doubles
it would
the dice.
It would apply to martial advantage for that to be doubled as well.
Post martial advantage for me, because I don't remember what.
So
that's
it rolls
for-
5d6.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess it would.
Let's fucking go.
There's the regular weapon attack. 1 martial
Yeah.
advantage, 2 martial advantage.
All right, so we'll
So-
just call it a cool.
So 23, 33, 49.
What a blow!
Mm-hmm.
49 in 1 hit.
49. That's pretty cool. We kind of like Atreus. Atreus got that muscles.
Oh
Good
yes.
hit. The goat did not like that.
Mm-mm.
The goat hated that.
That is a long
Goats
go.
hate him.
The goat
right.
How does he do it?
This guy's gonna disengage, and he's gonna take Pistachio with him.
No.
Oh, Pistachio.
Help.
Echo, you're unconscious.
Uh.
Roll me. Actually, you know what? No, you have to. Yeah, you will have to be revived by somebody with this one. Sorry.
Rip.
You are unconscious. Pistachio, you need to roll me
Yes.
a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. 12.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
Dang it, Chief.
Oh no!
Oh my
Pistachio goes sleepy.
no.
Time.
No way.
Oh god.
You hate to see it.
Eepy eepy.
Sun is getting real low.
Anvasol, Lenore, you're up. Another one just shows up out of the corner of your eye and grabs Pistachio and disappears in the night.
Well, he's literally gonna do it again. It worked. Okay, we're gonna do Reshape Skeleton again. I've got 3 more spell slots to throw it out there, and I'm not trying to hit Pistachio with any of these other really bad spells that I could use.
Thank you.
Although,
thank you kindly.
although,
No,
Aw.
no. We'll just use Reshape Skeleton. All right, have it roll a Constitution saving throw. DC is not 16. The DC is 19 because I'm crazy.
Roll me
And
a
I drank the
wisdom saving
forbidden
throw.
Kool-Aid.
Crazy with it.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. You will see how this one goes, huh? 19.
Again, you feel it. Roll me an insight.
I'm gonna roll you an insight. Absolutely. 18. Nice. Can Ambasol, like, he was ready this time. Can I roll an Arcana or something to try and track it back?
Yes.
Yes! I rolled a 3! Alright, let's see here. Oh, fuck. Ambasol's gonna whip around like, there's someone behind us!
And as you guys turn around, in the shadows where no one has been watching, another one is sneaking
Oh
up
my
on you.
god.
And
Oh,
Anvasol
God.
sees it.
So, real quick, what has Oberyn been doing this entire time? Because we didn't roll initiative for him.
Well,
Probably
I guess I-
something, you lazy bastard!
Yeah, I guess I missed initiative for him. Sorry, I thought I got him, but I guess I didn't. So we've only gone.
Yeah, we all missed it.
This is only turn 2. I'm just going to put that out. This is only turn 2. So low initiative. He was kind of just chilling and would have been reacting with you guys as well. So you dispatched the one, and the other guy, he would not have made a difference for him to get away. But
Yeah.
What would you have liked him to do?
You could kill that thing.
Let's see what he can do.
Stick 'em, boy.
Well, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that. He could... He could cast Blight on it. He's still missing a bunch of spells from the Spirit Continuum fight.
Blight's
but
good.
He could definitely cast Blight on it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
33 necrotic.
Yeah, nice.
Let's
Very
see if he can do
nice.
the save. Ooh.
Oh,
You hate to see it.
wow. Spicy.
Dang.
Is it a save or
Wounded.
suck?
No, he takes half.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, sorry, I'll show you. Wounded, getting away.
The one in the woods, right?
Currently, yeah. The other one is dead.
Do roll him a con save.
Which one?
Reshape Skeleton, the one that was escaping with our boy.
Yes,
With our
yes, yes,
boy.
yes.
DC 19.
Dirty.
That's not it.
Dirty.
That's-
How would you like to
that's-
reshape his skeleton?
I'm just going to be reducing his speed to half, is the plan. There are a few
Cool.
different things that could give him disadvantage on all attacks. I'm just going with the speed one. And he takes 3d10 bludgeoning, which I will roll
Go
now.
ahead, roll. Can he max?
Do it.
That would
Can
be
you have
huge.
his- Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I hope so. We will see. Reshape skeleton.
Oh.
Ignore the DC. Just 18. It's actually pretty solid, yeah. It's not bad. Not bad.
It's not looking good.
And yeah, seeing that guy over there, Amazol's gonna go a healthy distance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This looks like a rock over here.
There you go.
He's just not having it. Still maintaining line of sight with this guy. Just hear this knees pop and crack as they twist backwards. And no, for that guy. That's my go. That just handles so.
All right. Well, since we're basically making up for Oren's round 2, I'll try to sort him in the correct initiative here.
Nice.
Let's just go to him, and then I'll reverse the initiative because I think that will bring us to the top of round 3, right? Yep. Okay.
Correct.
So, what would you have had Oren do before Anvizal cast? Or just say he's going now. What do you guys want Oberon to do?
Try and stop
Running out
that
of
thing
spells.
from taking Pistachio if he has
Okay.
any type of range.
All right. He's running out of spells.
I think everybody that was in the Spirit Continuum fight is running out of spells.
Yeah.
He can chill touch, or he can toll the dead. Those are going to be what he can do ranged right now. Now he's casting them at a decent level, but
I think you should do Chill Touch, since it's an attack roll and not a saving throw on that thing's part. What do y'all think?
Mm. Yeah,
Oh,
it's not a bad idea.
At least I think it's an attack roll.
yep. All right, he's going to try to make an attack. Hits.
Nice.
Now let's roll a couple more d8. All right. Not bad, not bad. A lot of damage. This thing is in full retreat,
Mm.
but it's still ticking. All right. We are back up to Serana's turn. Serana, this thing in front of you is dead. The one behind you looks like it's on its very last leg. Not the one behind. Yeah, I guess the one, it is behind you. But yeah, it's on its last leg. And it's been slowed a bit. A new one has appeared over here. What do you do?
There is obviously a spellcaster, right?
I think it was the one behind us.
I want you to roll me
Maybe.
an insight check.
My very best skill. I am very insightful. Very good at inciting violence. Oh,
Nice.
heavens. Oh, sorry, that's with disadvantage.
An 18.
Just
So you heard
18 solid.
Anvizal mention that there is a caster. All you have seen are these large goats.
I know I hit something in the woods before.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would like to call out to, is this Amazol over here? Is that what am I right there?
Yeah. It was a boy.
I would like to call out to him that I did hit something in the woods and that I think there's a spellcaster, which he probably already knows because he said that to me. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I do think
Nice.
there's a spellcaster. And I hit something in the woods.
Ooh, okay.
Because I know you have big boom boom spells.
I do. Tell me where.
So my follow-up question, I'll point you in the direction that my arrow went.
As I race Echo on accident.
I am going to move Echo out of the way.
Nice.
Valid. I appreciate
So
that.
I would like to cast a spell to wake Echo up. Would healing hands work for that?
Only one way to find out. Healing hands seems to heal them,
Very nice.
but does not seem to rouse them.
Oh. Well, then I'm just going to pick him up and go.
Which way would you like to go?
I'm going to go away from Amazol. I am going to go this way.
Understandable.
I assume my range is going to be like 15 feet because I'm carrying Echo.
What's your strength score?
It's high.
I don't think you will be reduced in speed by carrying Echo.
Okay, I'm going to go 30 feet and take Echo with me.
Nice.
Nice.
Appreciate
Echo,
that.
okay. And I am going to call out where the location of the arrow was to Amazol.
Nice.
And I think that's going to be my turn.
Cool. All right, we move on to Lonnie. What's Lonnie doing?
Lonnie, who can just barely not get to the goat here, but can reach where Pistachio is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh no. Never mind, I can't.
Oh no.
Oh. New ranged options. Don't think she can get to this one though. On a roll. She's being a front force. Try to get in the way of as much as she can, while everybody else tries to put these things down. She does not have any range.
You hate to see it.
Trust in somebody else that has range to put these things down. All right. 2 strikes. Pop, pop.
Hit and miss.
27, I assume, hits.
Yes. Roll your damage. All right.
Pop. Pop. Not as good. 22? Yeah, 22.
All right.
That's her goal.
Yep. Right, it's the goat's turns. All right. This goat over here is moving 40 feet into the forest with an unconscious Pistachio. What will happen?
What's his movement normally?
Goat food.
40. So I guess it's going to be 20, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And he takes 3d10. Well, actually, no. Sorry,
3d10.
that's going to be on my turn.
All right.
Forgive me.
We'll have to keep that in mind because that will matter.
Yeah, I'm keeping it in mind.
Because that's probably going to put him down.
Oh, 100%.
All right, he's very low.
Hood.
This guy crawls on top of the Venerator
Bruh.
as another one emerges.
No!
Oh my god.
And goes for Oberyn.
Not great.
One bite and one furling claw hit. If I recall, he was kind of hurt. I'm gonna have to find his HP. Hang on a second.
Yeah,
It didn't port over.
Atreus's HP wasn't on there either.
Oh, I found it. He's got 36 HP. Oh, shoot.
Huh.
Right. Well, you guys might find out something a little early. It looks like Atreus has 106 HP left. I just updated the bars, so that should be working for you now, Joe.
Sweet.
Oberyn has 36 HP. And you will see that the bite looks like it was damaging. But the claw, oops, as you see this thing attack. Oh, why isn't this saving? Come on, just let me frickin'. There we go. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties here. As you see this thing attack Oberyn, it seems to be using crushing instead of the slashing of the talons, as it sees how wounded Oberyn is. Let's roll a dexterity saving throw. I think he's decent at these. No, not really. He does not make it.
Ain't it, Chief?
Nope. He's got some movement. Oberyn is grappled. Let's see if he has any resistances left, because he had some, but he was using them. He's got one more to use today. Okay. He will use his last.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Are you kidding?
I didn't realize you were asking permission of us.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. He should use it right now.
100,000%.
He
Yes.
gets grappled, and then he does a little reversal and slides out of and holds the claws from wrapping around him as this thing is trying to drag him into the forest this way, but he resists.
Nice.
All right. The other one begins to try to attack Uncle Joe's character. Well, we got a natty.
No.
But probably 2 hits, possibly.
Yes.
What's Atreus
both
looking
hit.
like these days? Yeah.
Yeah.
The natty. I'll have to do something interesting with the natty here. I'm gonna say that you get a decent parry in here with your sword, and he gets damaged by this parry. Roll me an attack roll. Just a regular attack roll. Go ahead and roll me the damage on it. All right.
8.
You stop his claws with your sword for the one attack, but he hits you with 15 slashing, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
4.
No. Not good, not good, not good.
This vessel is weak.
Ori's over here.
Hey.
It's
No.
going to be hard to see him. He's actively in the trees at this point. Unfortunately,
Wait.
Echo's still
exactly.
unconscious.
I'm having the
Very
best nap of
spooky.
my life.
Pistachio is still unconscious. Very spooky. I apologize, but this is life.
I think this is the
It's
opposite of life, believe it or not.
Ooh, wait,
That-
wait. It's Orin's turn. What would you guys like Orin to do?
His best.
Yeah.
His best.
Got him!
Mhm.
You right? You right? I don't know. Attack or run? He's so low in HP. And this thing's only been hit like once or twice.
You
Pretty
know,
fresh.
attack. Because
Attack.
they move quickly, and he's not going to be able to outpace it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right.
We put it down, or it
He
puts
can make
us
3
down.
melee attacks.
Mhm.
Do it.
Yeah, he should do that.
Do it. Dang, they all
Ooh,
hit.
nice.
Nice. Carve it up.
Yo, turkey dinner.
Dang!
Yo, nice damage. All right, so he stands his ground like it's Texas, and he starts cutting this thing up. And dude, they're oops, and they're going at it, man. It's
Oh, buddy.
it's a pretty tough fight back here.
Yep.
He's giving as much as he's getting. He knows if he messes up, he's
He's
getting
done.
yoinked.
He's toasted.
And Vizal. Let's start by rolling
All right.
your damage.
Yep, let's see how it done goes. Alright, so rolling dangles. 26. I almost rolled max.
Roll me a
9 to 7
perception
and
check.
10.
Perception hearing.
Absolutely. And as I'll believe 21.
With a 21, you hear a familiar sound, and that is the sound of a large lumbering beast crashing in the forest, and the sound of another smaller sound of a body going flying limp.
Hmm.
Snap,
That
snap.
body. What's Pistachio?
Okay.
You
All right,
are
we can
comforted
work
by
with
that
that.
sound. Most likely. I don't want to
That's-
speak for your character.
No, that's very fair. That's very fair. All right, let me check this. This is a new spell. Yeah, that takes too long to do, but we'll keep that on the back end. This one, however, does not. All right. So I'm gonna look at the one. Oh man, he's taken off with Artreus' body. That's just rude. Come on. You know what? At this point, is it safe to assume I could probably see the one in the woods? Just hear him crashing in that direction. I'm like, you mother.
The
You know?
one that you just put down?
No, the one that took off with Artreus' body.
You can make me a perception check with disadvantage.
I
It's-
got you.
It's
I would-
you're trying to see through the forest from a distance. Even if it was
Hold on.
daytime, it would be hard
5,
to
10,
see.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move to here. Does that help at all? Try to get an angle on him.
I would say
Oh, actually,
it's-
it doesn't matter. He's 80 feet out. I can't do nothing. My spells
Okay.
are 60-foot range.
well, then what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look at this one right here and just say, "Now fall," and I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roll me a
Nice.
Dex save.
that'll
That
do it.
sounds good. That sounds good.
Hmm.
Roll me a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. You've been doing good on these.
Do our best here. 23.
Nice.
He's going strong, man. It looks at you directly, and its eyes flare as it attempts to disrupt your spellcasting. However, you power through it, and you cast the Disintegrate. Go ahead and roll your damage, and I'll roll the
Oh
save.
man. All right.
This thing has
so
got to be
exciting.
insta-dead.
Yeah, he is. Probably. All right. 79.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Is that a? Oh, it's fine.
That's Dexy. What's funny
Yep,
is I
feels so
didn't
good.
give these guys anything in their decks. They should, but I
DC.
didn't give them anything. A natty
Natural
one.
Yay.
Wow.
Yeah, so just-
Very nice.
He just blinks out of existence like he
So
never
yeah,
was there.
Amazon lets out a prayer to the Eternal Forge, the Great Flame, who stokes his lifeblood now. Dust to dust, gone. And you watch as this person gets Thanos snapped out of existence.
It's giving
Just-
Thanos.
You just see an internal flash of its skeleton and a light coming from its eyes, and then just dust. He's gone. He's gone. Gone.
He's gone. He disappears. You're right. He Thanos.
And last one, Amazon's got to point to the forest. Can anyone get on that one?
And the turn goes to Serena.
Yeah.
Hey, what part of the
baby.
forest?
He'll point
What's
to
your
the
question?
this up section here.
Can you ping it one more time? Sorry, my screen is not large.
Yeah,
Top
top left.
left.
Tippity
left.
top left. Top is
Yeah,
left
there's-
that ever toppity top left.
There's no shot I can do that. Thank
Not
you.
with that
Believe.
kind of attitude. Yeah.
Wake
yeah.
Echo up. Wake Echo up.
So far not successful, but I'm gonna try it. Now that I know
Oh.
that healing doesn't work.
How would you like to try to wake her up?
Well, this boy is unconscious. This boy's been. What about pouring holy water on his face?
Nice.
Interesting.
Yes, very good. But have you considered holy water? I would laugh so hard if that ends up working. I'd be like, maybe they did know what they're doing this whole time. Crazy.
Eggs and bacon.
I'm gonna say a little prayer to the dwarven god and pour some holy water on Echo's face.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I don't really know what to roll for that. I don't know if I can just roll holy
Roll
water.
me a
on the
religion
check.
check.
Oh, good.
Are you
I'm
a believer?
Very good at of the dwarven god. Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, that's a really good
One.
roll. Are you a believer?
My
She
dad
got
told me
out.
it was a good idea.
Incredible.
Echo seems to be responding. Maybe not from the water, but maybe it was something in your prayer. Hard to say. Echo is beginning
It was
to rouse.
probably the feeling of drowning. It was the water.
Yeah, the waterboarding.
Yeah, exactly.
It was definitely the prayer.
Oh my god.
Is that an action for me?
Using an item is considered an action, yeah, but you did rouse Echo.
Perfect.
So-
And do I have a sense of where what I hit in the forest is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark over there?
Yeah. Post Hunter's Mark for me.
It is a creature you can see within range.
Yeah.
My range is 40.
Have to have line of sight, right?
So
But I can also cast it at a. Well, no, never mind. Keep going.
I'm going to say that as you prepare to cast Hunter's Mark, the conditions don't seem to align magically for you to cast the spell successfully.
I know what's going on here.
Okay, well then wake up.
I'm trying.
Wakey, wakey, ghosts and sadness.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
Well,
sin.
Unfortunately, Echo's been asleep, so he doesn't know what's going on here.
Sleeping. He got a short rest in. Just kidding.
Probably the best sleep he's had in like weeks.
Hey, you said
Right, well,
Echo wasn't
Echo-
going to have a good time sleeping.
Echo's mildly awake, so I'll count it as a win.
A win is a win.
All right. Is that all your turn, Denny's?
I think so.
For Serrano.
Yeah.
All right. Lonnie's up. I think
All
it's
right.
time to roll a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, that
11.
ain't gonna do it.
Roll me a 1d4.
Please no.
Wow.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So you have a couple turns before the air is literally squeezed out of you like a constrictor.
Okay.
On
Am I
your
still able to attack?
On your next several turns, including this one, you will be able to attempt to break free.
Okay.
So give me a second here. And let's roll contested strength checks. If you wish to try to break free, you are grappled. Yes. You could still attack. That is your choice.
I'm going to attempt to break free.
Okay.
All right. Straight strength.
Wow.
23.
All right.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Damn.
Atreus manages, Lonnie manages to rip the claws open and slide out on their turn.
Not bad.
They're going to take the disengage action.
Nice.
And they're going to attempt to dip back to the group.
Okay.
Back to the tree line.
Very nice.
And that will be their turn.
Chase just, oh God!
Poor thing. Poor thing. All right. And Lonnie, Joe, as you're running away from that goat, you hear the goat just run off into the darkness. It does not pursue you.
So sus.
Strange.
Echo, you take your first breath of air in what felt like minutes. Roll me a Constitution saving throw to see how you're doing.
How am I doing? 15? Not bad.
Roll me a Fate 20.
All right. 13?
Your heart does not stop this session.
Good. Great. I love that for me.
It was a little season 1 souvenir.
Good. Yes, I'll be taking that with me into my future. Good for me. I'm happy with that.
It was just a little butterfly in the chest.
Oh, he just hits his thing. He's like,
perfect.
I feel like
indigestion.
Well, you're up. You're alive, man. What do you do?
Great, love that. I think he wouldn't instinctively reach for Buster Call, and but he would not know where to train it. Is the only thing. So I think he would kind of just look around and see if he can see anything, or see if Buster Call picks up on anything.
Okay. Using your trick, Buster Call. You go ahead and make me a perception check first. We'll see if you see anything.
Perception. That's going to be a 5.
Yeah, you know, your vision is a little blurry, and so you rely on the innate magic in Buster Call, and you go through the Hunter's Mark tracking, um, but your weapon hand pans almost as if guided by the magic within Buster Call, and you do not find any targets to lock onto like you did in the wedding episode where you targeted the little pixies, and when you targeted the other invisible enemies that you shot. I can't remember which ones they were at post. So yeah, you can't find anything to shoot.
Yikes. So I don't know what's going on.
No.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just hold my action for as soon as I see something to fire.
Cool.
Something hostile.
Gotcha.
Nice.
All right. Pistachio,
Yes.
you've been forcefully slammed into the ground.
That's
Roll me. Man, what would I... Give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if this actually wakes you up. Because, brother, you have been slammed.
Oh.
Oh my
Somehow did not wake him up.
Oh my god.
He's really EB sleeves. I don't know.
Oh no.
Pistachio, what's going on, bud? What's going on, my buddy?
What? Okay.
I'm real
my.
eepy, man. I'm just real eepy.
Let's just add a concussion to the list.
Yo.
You wake up, but there's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have actively been stuck in a rotted stump, headfirst.
Good.
It should be
Great.
pretty flat, forgive me.
What do you do
First
with your
time.
newfound surroundings?
Is it my entire body? Is it
Just your head. Just your head.
just my head? I would.
You're gonna have some
try
awesome
to,
neck pain tomorrow.
Yeah, try to force my way out.
You know, roll me a fate 20, and then roll me an athletics.
Okay. It's a
Perfect.
17 on the fate.
Perfect.
And then athletics, I'm good at those. Oh. 17.
Okay. All right.
17 and 17.
This is going better than you thought. But
Okay.
roll me a stealth check to see if the bees notice you.
Oh no.
Not the bees!
You st-
Don't like that.
I feel like they notice you.
Are you wearing armor?
You sure? Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't.
Not
Okay.
the bees!
Yeah. You know. Let's just see if they notice you. Everyone loves a good swarm of bees.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Those are some smart bees.
That's a smart bees. You are being chased by bees. I need you to roll me an athletics or an acrobatics. You can pick. And if I roll higher than you, the bees will catch you before you can reach the party.
No! Not the bees!
26.
Oh, damn.
He's gone.
He's never run faster in his entire life.
I got Looney Tunes legs. I'm going.
Incredible.
All right. Pistachio
Good God.
bursts, explodes through the tree line. What are you saying?
Ah.
Not
Ah. running,
Incredible.
arms flailing.
Awesome. All right, that was incredible. All right, was there any actions you'd like to take, or anything else?
Dash action if you'd let me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I want to move. Oh, that's okay.
Hey guys, Pistachio's back.
Think about there.
Oh, good. Wait, what's that?
Oh, would you look at that?
All right. I would say that with the last person who was unconscious being conscious, I would say that we are out of initiative.
Okay.
Right.
Nice.
Nice.
Good watch, team.
It's a really
Pistachio,
good first
are you
watch.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
I woke up inside of a stump, and there were bees.
Buddy, I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yes, they were.
I was hoping to chase after you, but I had to lug this fucking guy. I'm sorry, this fellow back to. No offense, buddy. It's not your fault you got kidnapped so fast.
Is it over? Are they gone?
I think is it over and are they gone are two separate questions, and I think one of those things is true.
Oh,
The one
Okay.
chasing after me, it didn't try. It didn't follow me after I got away. It kept running.
So there's definitely a spellcaster, right?
I think they're all innately spellcasters. They seem to be magical in nature. And I hate all of them.
it's a
All
little.
right. Well, I think everybody needs a nap.
Hey, Sarana.
Yeah.
I apologize. I think there's goats.
You know, I think we were both right.
Hey,
Goats and goblin goats, and also at the same time, not edible, just to be clear.
well, you with the big sword. Can you
Yes.
follow me for a moment?
You got it.
Zol's gonna come over here, and he's gonna lift the goat's leg. He's like, could you hack right there? So
Sure.
right at the joint.
Yep, you got it.
He's gonna take this lanky ass goat leg back to camp with him.
Are you you know, I'm not gonna ask questions. You
What's
seem
you doing there?
No. You go ahead. You are doing great, buddy. If I can
Incredible.
support you, let me know, but otherwise I'm just gonna go back to keeping watch.
Nice.
Can I ask a question?
Do you
Is this
want to?
the goat with the human leg? With the
Sure.
human bent legs?
Sure. That works.
Oh,
Terrible. Absolutely
man,
terrible.
that's
That thing looks
You
like it
know-
already has human-ass legs.
You know,
Yeah, it
I want to
does.
say, this is the first time we've met large humanoid creatures. I can finally use animate greater undead.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh Lord.
This does spark the proverbial joy.
They are huge. Yep.
They are huge. I would totally make them into crazy... I could make them into minotaur skeletons. They're just going to be goat versions. Wow.
And I encourage you to follow your dreams and do your best. Is what I've learned that you should say to magic users so they don't disintegrate you.
Well said. All right. What watch is it?
I think it's
I'm
second.
tired.
Why don't you go back to bed? And Pistachio, do you want to get some rest since you probably have a concussion and I'll keep watch?
That might be a good idea.
You can
Nice.
sleep with a concussion, right? That's a rumor that you can.
I can help take watch. I'm going to be up the next few hours working on these
Great. That's probably for the best.
components.
Yeah.
All right.
Good question for you, Alu. Does Anvizol
Yes.
want to spend the night raising any of these?
Yes.
Okay.
Anvizol,
There's...
I mean,
Go ahead.
yeah. He is going to... If there's a skeleton that reduces the weight substantially, can I fit him in my bag? Can I fit one of them in my bag? If I turn him into a Minotaur skeleton.
What bag? Your bag of holding?
My bag of holding.
No.
Dang! You know what? In that case, I'm gonna raise it.
Well, hold up. You know, you could consider it if you have the spells. I don't know how many more level 6 spells you have left. How many level 6?
This is the last one. I'm gonna be raising one.
So you could maybe reshape skeleton to fit it in, but you'd have to like Transformers, like Gundam, deploy it to make it usable. Otherwise, it's gonna like move around on its tippy toes and its fingertips. You know.
That is very fair. That is very fair. So I know what I'll do. I am going to raise it with my last level 6 spell, and then I have something called Hide in Shadow. I'll just pocket him in my shadow. That'll do.
Post that one for me. That's the one. That's the
Absolutely.
I'm trying to. I know which one you're talking about there, right?
Yep. Touch a willing creature.
Yeah,
I can find or make charcoal. I just put him into my shadow for 3 hours. I'm gonna wait to do that.
Wait till when? Just
wait
whenever?
till the end of the night. Avazol's gonna try and get through the night and then have a heart-to-heart with Echo and kind of assess his life decisions is the plan.
Okie dokie. Okay, that sounds good. Yep. Sweet. Well, all right. So Alu's gonna stay up. Anvo will do skeleton slumber party. One tar skeleton created, then put into shadow at end of night. Cool. So first watch was a blast. I'm interested to
Two
see
more to
how
go.
I'm interested to see how the next two go. And I think that's where we're going to end the session.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Exactly on time. All right. Well, let's take it back to the landing page. Who I was TwoHands playing just a couple of black goats. Who am I playing with?
Hello, good evening, everyone. I am Aludriea Luna. I was playing Anvizol Erlenor, the tired and terrifyingly exhausted human wizard. He's here for it. But for how long? One must question that.
I am Joe, and I played both Bori Krios and Lonnie. Thanks for joining us for season 2.
Ooh!
Oh boy. And I was Sharkbait, and I played Echo, who just got the best sleep of his life.
I'm Denny's, and I was playing Serana, who definitely did not get any sleep and probably won't next session either.
Oh, she has hearts in her eyes. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
And I was Steven. I played Pistachio, who just had a fun time with bees.
Bees.
Yay!
Careful not to chase that adrenaline rush.
Oh no.
Oh, that was great. All right. Let me find the stream so I can end it. Oh, bye everybody to the stream. Alas, I have ended the stream. I'm looking at the